Hi. Hello. Good morning. Hi, Playsmon. How you doing? I have been waiting for 30 minutes. Why were you waiting? What do you need? Surely you weren't waiting for me.
よし。
Especially on the one day when I decided to sleep in a bit. I was waiting for stream to start. Oh no. You know what? That makes sense. That poster makes total sense. But you should get a less pixely one. Like, come on. Well, I'm glad you're here, Playsmon. I have been looking more into next CM and it's such a pain. Especially the biggest pain I'm having right now is attempting to train Taiki Shuttle. She is awful. Anyway. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up racing across the whole... Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hole from each other? See, I was thinking about Umamusume, so the first R starting word, I'm like, racing! Guess we're just fated to be I guess you're just fated to be a part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out a bit in a big way last month, down in the old schoolhouse. Oh, I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do, brought them all over from my old dorm room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as cries go, but you gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words, though in your case I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. I lost every single race yesterday. I am so sorry to hear that. But hey, at least you qualified to Group A, so... regardless of what you're doing, you're getting more rewards than if you were in Group B. Feels like something's missing. It feels like something's missing, but I can't put my finger on what. Maybe I left something back at the old dorm. I guess I'll stop by there tomorrow and check again just to be sure. I think I need a sip of water after that. My tongue is refusing to move.
Yes.
Not sure if you can win finals? Don't worry, I'm not either. I mean, let's be honest, who's ever sure if they can win finals? Even the 90% win raters can't be sure they win finals. Umamusume is an RNG game at the end of the day. You know what? I don't want to talk to you. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule is going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks. It'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hibel, so he's counting on me too. Wait, that's a guy's name? I thought that was a girl's name. Wait, what? Sorry, was that about the UF Taiki? Where?
Yes.
Hey. Hey there, Eustace. Was that you're reading? Oh, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me now that tomorrow will be our first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Ah, in the new event, I see. Let's do it again. My first order of business is stocking up on some supplies, so to that end I'll be heading into town tomorrow. I'm curious about who the letter's from. If it wasn't Rufus, then who? It was... your mom! Dun dun dun. Is that... that is tea. The dorm is bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. Probably chaos. I suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. Oh, that's just his, paint. Yeah, I'm almost done getting all of the, rewards from the new event. I just need 5 more races. Or, yeah, 5 more races, and I think I can just stop. And just then do dailies until it goes away. Hey Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You even got dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in trouble if you end up smashing your room's walls or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well. I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's big. It's not like he's a dog or something. Nah, he's definitely just a big dog. 2 hamster. 1 Mishy. I want one for my room. In real life. And 4 Poms. Yes, 4 Poms. It could have been 5 Poms, but it's 4. And whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what that is. And a Prinny. I mean, definitely not a Prinny. Never mind, it is 5 Poms. And 5 hamsters. And 3 mishies. Four mishies! Look at this fucker hiding over here. Eh? I guess Sarah isn't in her room. Gonna have to check downstairs. I wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Stregas will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strega a classic shoe brand? I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. Yeah, the Strega should do, but what color? Does it matter? Wait, did I talk to her twice? Tomorrow's our free day, isn't it? There's so many things I want to do before we head to that dusty old schoolhouse. No, I did not. There's so many things that she probably shouldn't do before we head to the schoolhouse. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. Why she just stop? I should probably get myself ready for Ferris' inevitable challenge tomorrow. I just wish we could get along. Yeah, well, she's an idiot, so what can I say? What can you do? I'm 300 off S rank in that event. Why? Skill issue. Just go in with your best team and replace whatever horses are lower ranked. It's not that hard, really. I was just clicking buttons. To be fair, that event probably would have been a lot more annoying for me if I didn't have a billion clocks. Like, I'm still sitting at over 600 clocks, so I can just clock infinitely in that event and win every race via clock. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving her times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. In the heat of summer, no club has quite the appeal of the swimming club. Monica has been improving so much lately. I should follow her example and strive to better myself every day. That's honestly a good sentiment just in general. Where's Emma? Emma's missing too. Suspicious. Am I in the cat? Huh. What's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry? Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, Celine, but it's already getting late. You can come visit us again tomorrow. Meow. Look, this is gonna be a lot funnier when the cat actually starts talking. We know that the cat can talk. We heard it speak. She was talking to Emma at some point behind the shed on the field. So if I remember correctly, the event right now goes on up until the 3rd, no? So you should have plenty of time to get it finished. There's no real rush. Oh? Tours 7 Mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the Academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society Club Room in the Student Union Building. Beryl, Year 1, Class 3. I was just saying. I don't know how many races you have left in the day. For all I know, you could have been at your last one. Side-by-side car. We're adding a new feature to the bike, and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. From George and Angelica. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. 2 men walk into a bar. Instructors Nehard and Thomas. Perhaps. And one says to the other, "Ah, blast it, I'm out of room." Principal Van Dyke. Looks like there is quite a few today. Those seemed pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Reveal. Maybe it's more like reveal. I don't know. Maybe it's a little girl voice, which I can't really do on command. I know I scream like one. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give him a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't stay. It won't last a day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Special Ops uniform and faceplate. Let's see what the uniform looks like. Oh, is that the, Milliam? It's probably from Milliam. Okay, gotcha. At the rate this is going, the old schoolhouse is gonna be the place where the final boss is. Honestly, I don't think so, but it's definitely gonna be really important. I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, though. I just don't think so.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we got. In the Student Union building, if we talk to the chef, apparently he'll give us a recipe. But I have something else to do first. Something very important. Very important indeed. And that is to fish. What is that? Oh, it's a trout. In these waters? I didn't know they had trout around there. Not that I'm complaining. Come on, fish. Oh yeah, I did make a silent Suzuka yesterday. My plan for the next CM, since I think Pace Chasers are gonna be what the fuck? Ah, it's a salmon. Understood. It looked huge. That's why I got a bit confused. Anyway, as I was saying, I made the silent Suzuka. At least it didn't have a frying pan? Excuse me, what? Oh, you're a black angler now. I'm impressed that you earned the same title as me in such a short time. Should have expected that from a fishing pro like you, though. I'm going to need to fish even harder, so you don't overtake me. I can't say it's a bad feeling to be so highly regarded. It took me a while to get the hang of it, but now I feel like I gotten really hooked on fishing. Squid. You know it's taken hold when you start with the fishing puns. You need to enjoy these things. And now that you're a black angler, I can trade you some even nicer stuff. Keep up the pace, Rin. I'm so proud of you. No, thanks. I won't let you down. Were they, salmon, the fucking, quote-unquote, like, soldiers or whatever that were attacking you in the PvE map? Oh. Yes. And some have frying pans. Honestly, I played that for a very small amount of time. Well, hey, fair enough. Hydro Cannon, Crystal Flood, and Atelas. Give me that. Salmon Badge. I'll take that. And sure, I'll purchase Seiryu as well. Lake Lord Star, an exceptionally sturdy rod that can withstand the mightiest catch. Ideal for catching large fish. Did you know zombie salmon actually exist? I did not. Go on. CP recovery rate is in battle. I see. And I gave her the other evergreen. But instead of the evergreen, I can give her literally any other evasion +5. Like this kobold plush. For now she can hold on to the evergreen. The Reen doesn't need it. Not yet. Someone go into the state after they've made a rough journey to legs. Oh, so after they swim upstream. I see. Just found a Seiyun parent with almost all front skills. Hell yeah. That's cool. Oh my. Mercy me. Did you clone yourself, Vivi? How wonderful! Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. My flawless plan to have my way with Idle's body had a flaw. She seems so easygoing that you'd think she'd be easy to trick. But I guess I shouldn't have underestimated her. Vivi dragged me along so she could play a prank on Edel, but it ended up backfiring. Now I'm stuck here helping them out. Why does this always happen to me? Oh my, there are 2 Vivis all of a sudden. Excellent, now we have more people to take care of the flowers. I've just been using, I've just been honestly more interested in the stats that they give, because I get most of the skills regardless. If it's a Seiyun, it'll have enough frontrunner skills. So I've just been more interested in what stats they give me. Sadly, it is like actually impossible to find a Seiyun with sprint sparks for obvious reasons. It's not exactly good, but yeah.
Yes.
What should I borrow for the next CM? Well, I mean, if you're a frontrunner, you're gonna be borrowing Seiyun Sky, assuming you don't have her, so you can make your own parent. Oh, support card borrow. Well, for frontrunners, I would personally recommend you borrow the Bakushin Guts SSR, because it comes with a skill that activates perfectly for speed carryover. But it requires you be in front. So while you could use it on Ayabe, you would have to pump her full of mid-game, which you have to anyway, and then hope that she gets over 5th spot, and then she'll be able to use that skill. On the other hand, you probably want Let's Pump some Iron for your acceleration. I'm not sure that moving past and beyond works very well here. I can't tell you for sure if it does or not, mostly because from what I'm looking at, like if I'm looking at the if I'm looking at the requirements, at the activation requirements, it looks like it should be able to activate just fine, but nobody is recommending this skill, so maybe there is something I'm missing. So I'm not sure if I can recommend that. Wait, there should be new books. But yeah. And for end closers, since you're dead set on Ayabe, Just honestly borrow or probably just either borrow Biko and hope you make it to the front and you actually can gamble on plan X, activating for acceleration, or just go more mid game and borrow CB for daring strike. That works on a corner, right? Not me having to look up daring strike now. Daring strike. Yeah, it's just mid race. So yeah, if you're doing a front runner, I would personally recommend you borrow the Bakshin Gats SSR for her gold skill and for the fact that she comes with groundwork in her first event, so you don't have to inherit groundwork. So, you know, hooray. Otherwise, if you're not a pace chaser, otherwise I would say just still borrow Bakshin. But yeah, for backliners, I would say go for, you know, if you're late surger, go for, what's her name? Brain. Nice nature. If you're late surger, go for nice nature, wit, because, you know, on your left and all that. And if you're end closer, probably just go for daring strike. You're not gonna have as good a time with acceleration. Is 2 guts enough? Generally, probably not. I can't make guts work because they don't get enough race bonus. I have gotten too used to having 60% race bonus to the point where I literally cannot play the game without it. But you generally, if you're doing guts, you want 3 guts, and depending on your speed bonus growth rate, you'll want at least you'll want 1 speed card if you don't have 20% speed growth. It's 15, sorry, for Esmaro. What is 15 for Esmaro? The speed growth? You can... If you can manage to get 60%, 60% race bonus. You can probably even forego another speed card and just go something silly like 3 guts, 3 wit. Assuming you have the wit cards. But I'd say if you want to be on the safe side, go 1 speed card and then 2 wit cards and 3 guts cards. Then again, I don't know your cards, so I can't tell you for sure that's something that'll work for you. I want to go back the fishing spot because it just got I'm going 3 guts, 1 speed, 1 width, and Sunday power. Honestly, that sounds like something I would do, I'm not gonna lie. Because that's the that's the only way. If I don't use Sunday power, I'm probably not even hitting the 50%. Keep in mind that you have to use, unless you're training exactly Chocobon, you have to use the Mihono Bourbon wit card. The 5 fucking race bonus Mihono Bourbon wit card for taking the lead. It's just nice for 60 race bonus, yeah, for sure. No, I agree. Use the bourbon word. Yep, that's what I mean. You have to use that one. Also, you can, by the way, if you are able to find a good parent bourbon, and also, you know, have both Chocobon and Seiun Sky as her parents, you can actually use Operation Cacao as the trigger for Maruzensky's ulti, because Operation Cacao does have a recovery, and you need a recovery to trigger Summer Maru's ulti. Also, if Final Push drops in your career, take it. Let's see if we can get some bigger fish with this new rod. Well, I don't know if I'm getting bigger fish, but I definitely got a rainbow trout, so... I'm not about to complain. What the hell is that? Glutton bass. I see. It gave me an entire necklace. These are some monstrous fish. Alright, well, we're out of baits, ground baits, so that's that. Hello. I'm glad to see that you could make it, Instructor Makarov. Well, Mint's playing, so I can't exactly skip out on this. Right now, she's just doing some final checks before the show starts. Please, head inside. My sister kept bugging me to go see Mint perform, so here I am. I still got work to finish, but I guess I can be a good uncle and suck it up for a while. Oh, that makes sense. Good day, Irene. I take it you came to see the performance. Please, make your way inside. It should be starting soon. Not gonna quite yet. I'm gonna go do that quest first. The 7 mysteries of the Academy. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you today, Irene of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice, if that is what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry. I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little, though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun. Pearl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite a reputation amongst the girls for an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. Or as an unnaturally uncanny. Hey, there's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Yep. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Taurus had a set all of its own. Hey, well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They become a hot topic amongst the girls, among some of the girls recently. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed that. You said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are? And want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you to do is investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate, though? I mean, if they're supernatural. You can just think of that part as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Right, okay. I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So, ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright. Leave the investigation to me. Hey, thank you. I look forward to hearing what you discover. Slight problem, my same parent is bad. Well, you either make a better one, not necessarily a good one. It's fine even if you get a 1-star. Well, it depends on how hard you want to go. Obviously, it would be better if you got more than that. But it's fine even if you get a random 1-star on the Seiyun herself. As long as you manage to put some of the desired sparks into her. Shoving some sprint sparks in there would be probably a good idea, but then again, I don't know if you manage to find yourself a sprint enough to get sprint A on Bourbon, or sorry, on Maru with that Bourbon that you got. On the Bourbon parent, I can run all distances with inspiration. I mean, yeah, you're still not gonna run any long races though, probably, because you're not gonna have stamina for like Tenosho Spring for sure. Unlikely to have it for Kikukasho either. I wouldn't risk it with those races personally, but I mean, if you want to, you can. Other than that, you should probably see what races can be replaced with sprint races for the purposes of getting sprint skills potentially out of those races, you know, because at the end of rival race, you can get a skill depending on what kind of race you did. The only problem is you want to make sure you're not losing epithets because of it. One that's easy to replace is the Osaka High. You can replace it with the Takamatsu no Miyakinen.
Yes.
And you can also do both of the sprinter stakes since, well, sprints. And they're just after summer, so there's nothing you're doing there that's more important. Do you wish to hear about the Academy 7 mysteries? But also know that sprint races are a pain in the dick and they're very volatile, so you may lose them if you do them, especially the early game ones. Alright, the first mystery. The first mystery, the crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tears. The tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I wasn't bored up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music? That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hebel. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses took a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You aren't kidding, this one is pretty interesting. Hey, it pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Hey, how romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is... Yeah, the current person in charge... The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the one who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Oh, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre stories. Good. Wait. What do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's Captain Lambert is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paola instead. Is bourbon better to borrow or same for Suzuka? Personally, I just borrowed something with Sprint and used my own Seiun. But if you say your Seiun Sky is bad, then borrow Seiun Sky. If you have any parent with enough Sprint to make her Sprint A, then Seiun should be enough. The only reason I was recommending the Chocobon ulti for Summer Marzensky is because it can act as a good trigger for her own ulti. So, you know, it gets her to... It could get her to the front with that, but at the same time, even if that's the only reason I was saying that, it's still a velocity skill, so like if you can get it, that would probably be good. It's a velocity skill that's not requiring to be on a straight. Which, by the way, we only have one straight in this race, and it's the final straight. The initial straight-looking thing on the map is not in fact a straight. It is neither a straight nor a corner. So all of the straight skills are essentially just homestretch haste. It's nothing. None of the skills that activate on straights or corners will activate on that initial run up to the first corner. I think it might be a downhill. Let me check. There is a downhill on that bit. But yeah, it's neither a straight nor a corner. It's the elusive nothing. Basically, the only thing that might activate there is skills that activate on a downhill. So I guess if you want to have a very poverty groundwork for pace chasers, you could try straight descent. Okay, the fourth mystery is what we talked about. The fifth mystery. The sports club's grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else, dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stress sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stress, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right, no matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the... Wait, what? Sure. I guess I can't read. I don't like the way this is said, but whatever. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to hell itself. But amazingly, they say a resident of hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any more than what it looks like. Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. So a crab? It might be best to ask someone who knows fishes. Someone who fishes there often, if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. And the 7th mystery. The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one. But it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. People are saying a poltergeist is responsible, so it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps we should ask them for information. Alrighty. I got it. Understood. This is a long-ass quest. Just to make sure, she doesn't have any more information, does she? No. Okay, cool. Let's go to the field! Oh, do we have... Oh, thank fuck. We have so many markers. What up? You're Reen from Yusa's class, right? That's right. And you're Paola from class 5, I assume. This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they're calling the hidden graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves in the field, right? Amber and I found a hole in the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of it was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep, seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put the test 6 reg under. They didn't even bury it though. Just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. Well, with a grade like that, you could say the only grave or culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. Damn, Reen! That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. I gotta be so mean to her, Reen. That joke wasn't that bad. Foxy makes worse jokes on the regular, come on. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all, ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh sure, people have been talking about it since I was a first year. Although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years and used to make these awful screeching noises. So, as for a replacement at the beginning of the month, now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. Hey, you're very welcome. I see. I was a squeaky door. people come up with the darndest things. Hi, Irene. Still fishing the good fish? Fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? Nah, it's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to Hell? Nah, probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil part's all about though? Nah, it's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Yeah, the red things kind of look like crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like the devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired this whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Irene, come on, you've caught a crayfish before! You've seen one! What do you mean, what's a crayfish? That's the kind of question that I should be asking, because I don't know shit about fish, but like, come on. Marine, my boy, what sorts of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it so happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about the forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? Forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire written by the crossbill and alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. So that's what this was all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how shall I put it? Gentleman's special interest literature. Sorry, why does the school library carry porn? Seriously? At least the forbidden part is right, not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. Well, we tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So, if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. Okay, time to gather a great collection of a hot teacher smut. And then he can share that with Sarah. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ah, well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Imagine all of Reen's porn collection, just teacher porn. Personally, I would find that hilarious. I think it would make for a hilarious interaction between Reen and Sarah. hey, there she is. So the vice principal sat me down and forced me to take care of all this paperwork that's been piling up. Can you believe he'd force a sweet, delicate maiden like me to bust my buns in this ridiculous heat? I have a sneaking suspicion only you have yourself to blame here. Shush you. All I want is to finish this and head straight to the nearest bar. You know what? Understandable. I don't know if I agree with the description necessarily, but understandable. It's been nearly half a year since you all entered this academy. Am I right to assume that you're all accustomed to it? I'd say so. We've had some troubles along the way, but everyone in Class 7 is finally getting along. We have had some interesting new additions to the class, though. Instructor Neidhart. I hope you will perform to the full extent of your capabilities during your next field study. That's all. You are dismissed. Hold on a sec. Are they planning something? I feel like we're going to go see the railway guns. That's my best guess here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, but I have a minute of your time. No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation, water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture would cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. Well, that was short and... I wouldn't necessarily call it sweet, but it was definitely short. Oh, hi, Fee. I wanted to cool off here, but it looks like it's gonna rain. What a drag. Really? But it's sunny out right now. Just a feeling I have. Sharon said the same thing when I was heading out, now that I think about it. She's not wrong, though. No, she is not. She is... incredibly correct. You would have to be a bit silly to believe, the statue was crying. Alright, so we're gonna find a music club at the church today because they have their performance. Oh, so that's what happened to him. He broke his arm. I think this is a bell from the wind orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about the ghost playing the piano in the empty room, isn't it? So you do know it. Well, what can you tell me about it? So what? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You just told me what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. He was just tuning a piano, and because he wasn't seen, the guy that saw him was like, "It was a ghost." Amazing. Amazing. I can think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So I'm investigating the several mysteries of the Academy. There is one story about a poltergeist in this dorm. But would you know if there is any truth to that? Hey, I do in fact. Some of the more experienced maids told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There's a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when girls try their hand at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May, when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. That explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Rich girls not knowing how to cook and making a hell of a mess? Seems incredibly likely, I'm not gonna lie. Hard at work as ever, I see. It's no good to work all the time, though. Sometimes you need to take a rest and enjoy something sweet. In fact, I know just the dessert for you. Let me teach you! Receive the recipe for custard pudding. That sounds really nice right about now. Hey, it looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure. Let me go through them one by one. Reen told Beryl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Although it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Nightmare. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. Hey, what are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Sure. You know what? Fair enough. Let's check this quartz that we got, the nightmare quartz. Ah, special. Attacks and crafts can inflict nightmare. 10% chance. I see. Plus 10 strength. I need to give this flood one to someone. I attempted to give it to Elliot. But I'll think about it. I should also go to the bookstore while I'm at it and buy the new books. Right, I was still on 0 money. Lacrosse, instruments, and fencing. There we go. I wonder if Alyssa read this. I should ask her about it later. This book is a joy to read. I bet Elliot would like it. The explanations in here are really thorough. Maybe I should discuss this with Uses sometime. Or maybe not. And we have a new issue of the Imperial Chronicle. Let's see. Breaking news. Terrorist attack follow-up. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alphen, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both Princess Alphen... both Princes and Princess Alphen in danger, and resulted in... Can we... Fuck. There we go. I forgot I had to actually select it. Anyway, the recent terrorist attack placed both Princes and Princess Alphen in danger, and resulted in Imperial Governor Regnitz sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the Railway Military Police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Dreikel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alphen from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. I like that they're not mentioned by name. Trade conference approaches. At the end of this month, the long-awaited West Zemuria Trade Conference will finally commence in Crossbell. Unsurprisingly, those involved are already hard at work for the conference. which will be based around the international and economic matters that may potentially determine the future direction and development of West Zemuria. When asked to comment, a government representative responded, "An international conference on a continental scale like this has never been attempted before. Naturally, we intend to fulfill our responsibility as a great nation. The representatives from the Erebonian Empire are expected to be Chancellor Osborne and His Highness Prince Olivard." Imperial Chronicle Radio is 1 year old. Do you enjoy listening to Orbital radio broadcasts? This reporter certainly does. For those who aren't familiar, Orbital Radio allows you to enjoy audio programs anytime, anywhere, with the Imperial Chronicle's affiliated radio station, Imperial Chronicle Radio, now 1 year old. This seems as good a time as any to sell its benefits to the world, and a PR representative was happy to sum up exactly what makes Imperial Chronicle Radio so special. We may not have been the first radio station to be established, but this station is available in the widest area and conducts the most balanced and impartial broadcasts. Lake Ebel. In today's travelogue, I will be visiting the beautiful Lake Ebel on the eastern side of the Empire. This stunning spot is an ideal destination for those looking to enjoy a tranquil vacation away from the stresses of daily life. Furthermore, the historic stronghold of Saint Sandolt on the opposite shore, Logrin Castle, provides the perfect backdrop to a lakeshore stroll. The area is best reached by traveling south from Barriard along the Ebel Branch line. I guess we're going to Legram next. That's just a guess though. It's either Legram or, even more specifically, actually, do I have a map of the world? No, I do not. And this might be the only Trails game that doesn't have one. Fuck. I don't know if it's in the same direction, but I'm assuming either Legram or the railway guns for the next field trip. Wherever those guns may be situated. Let's see. Do we have any hidden quests? Yes, kind of. Not really. I have to do the one at the engineering building first, though, so... Oh, Toa's here, too. Well, here you are. Hi, Rien, thanks for coming. Oh, hey, Toa, what brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike, too. Yep, the request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Ha, maybe it would be easier to just show you what we're talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Whoa. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Rower Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in a normal car than it is like being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So, you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Rien. Try not to crash or anything. Right, I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like the last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do you have time to go for a ride? Sorry, Rin. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying, but I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then. Vroom vroom. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one that Reen tested the bike on last time. Toa looks even smaller in the sidecar. She looks positively tiny. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short there, Angie. But I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason. Yeah. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and a different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what I have to do. Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting the move, we'll pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn it slightly to the right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop. But the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down, so be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in the Reen and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Reen too. How so? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna go crash this shit, and I'm gonna reload. It's only about 5 minutes. Thanks to autosave. Time to crash the bike! Shut up! R1 toggle autosaves. There. Is this a save immediately after it? Can't believe you. There. Did I already use the items in this save? Yes. Then that means it's probably just before I read the Imperial Chronicle, yes? Before or after? Now, to actually get the bit I missed, because I accidentally held the button. For like a millisecond longer than I should have. Alright, so let me get back to where I was in the conversation. That should help motivate Reen too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Oh, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. At least. I know it was a bit of a nothing, but I don't care. I wanted to see it. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is all so exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Yes, to the right. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. And that's not the only thing. Oh? What else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, but like, that's fair. Toa's hella cute. I get it. I get it. Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right, then let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebar while switching again? Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Nyum. Perfect. Well, look at you, that went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly, all I'm doing is sitting here. Yeah, and her sitting there is probably the most important thing, I'm not gonna lie. So there is one problem I'm seeing with this sidecar. The joiner is very low. If there is literally a tiny rock on the ground, it might bump the shit out of it. Like the part that joins the bike with the car, it is exceedingly low. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it to be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Hey, aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we're about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said that the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake earlier. Takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go, we stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun, and we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. We really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a great help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, who was going to the trade conference? Yeah, we saw her in Crossbell. Right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? You're assisting them! Yeah, it'll mainly involve helping out with the paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. It has received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? Oh, I still haven't decided yet. I'm kinda doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the victims. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Anjing Crow, too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mira novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Volcanic Rain R. Or, I guess, Volcanic Rain R. If you prefer. I think I personally prefer it that way. I'm just glad I could help. See you later then, Rain. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse, too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask, if we need any more help. Hello? Rain Schwarzer of Class 7 speaking. This is Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Yeah. I made my way through several of them, and now I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get the chance. That being now. And if I remember correctly, the faculty lounge should be on the first floor. Hello, Igneous. That is probably the creepiest way you could make an entrance. Hope you're doing well. But honestly, after that entrance of yours, I hope you're not doing too well. You should see it from my end. Oh, that is so cursed. Oh, I'm half tempted to time you out just so I don't have to see that anymore. That is horrible. How dare. How fucking dare you. There you are. It seems like everything is going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Wanna skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Rain. So, Nate Hard let it slip, and he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you must mean the swimming lessons. Exactly. I'm pretty pleased at how much all of the guys have been improving their times. And then boom, I found out it's all because of Neidhardt's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much Do you know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Nyahaha! Indeed. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's gonna help me out. Wait. You just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Rain. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhardt's been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? Sure. I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. It's a special girls-only swimming lesson. Girls only, plus Reen. So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wondering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. I appreciate that he's honest. Listen up, Instructor Reen here is going to tell us all about the secret training they had decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Well, why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with the so-called man-way method of his. What does that involve exactly? Ah, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the man-way method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen and the mean machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway, so might as well make the most of it. Does it matter who I pick? No. No, it does not. Then I'm gonna pick Emma. You're a model student, Emma. Care to put your swimming skills to the test? You want me? Well, if you're certain. Alright. Looks like we got our first match lined up. Let's get this started then. I am quite literally picking who I think is going to be the slowest. Yes. Ready? And go! You're as fast as I expected you to be, Reen. I'll have to thank Instructor Nehard later. You can almost see his heart torn between Instructor Nehard and his cute class president. The drama! Anyway, get back over here. We're not done yet, not even close. So, what did Neidhart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arj. That's crazy. And that's what I call long-distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Bleh. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just wanna swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? No? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax. This is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Why do you have to throw Crow under the bus like that? Come on. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Well, I missed that. Something happened, earning Reen everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered. And so it was that their novel training day came to an end. I'm not going back for a single line in a stupid fucking swimming quest, and it's mostly because I don't want to do the swimming minigame again, because I kinda don't like it. Alright. Who is available to hang out? Emma, Laura, Alyssa, and Milliam. Yep. Perfect. Starting with Laura. Where is she? There she is. Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 yards today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdallr. Is something the matter? No, everything's fine. Should I try to help her out? Sure. Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50-yard goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50-yard challenge. Please do not make me swimming minigame this shit. Thank you. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 yards left. 2, 1. She did it! Wait, was that it? Did I do it? You did! You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. Monica's hard work had finally paid off, and she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swing club congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it. How nice of them. All 2 of them. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see things are good between you and Monica again. That makes 2 of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee. And so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. You can count on me. Your bond with Laura strengthened. Surprisingly high bond. And it's likely mostly because of the fact that she couldn't be linked with Fee for all that time, so I had to link her with Reen. And because she forced herself in, wait, no, I was linking Reen with Fee. Then it's probably because she forced herself into the combat situation. Because for a good old while, we had to have both of them in the party. Hey, Emma. What brings you here? Oh, Reen. You wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a while ago, but then she bolted off, like something caught her interest. Huh. Haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the, capricious sort, not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to her... to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. Sure. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. And so the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, low and high, checking areas where Emma felt Celine, maybe and relying on Reen's powers of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of the meow. I think we're going to have to start looking in town. But that would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully, she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone elsewhere. Or somewhere else, at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. You seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier, though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic. Something like that. I do think of her as a friend, after all. Right, let's start looking around. Has anybody seen the most majestic black cat in the universe? With a blue ribbon? Damn. How are you all so blind? She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be... Oh? Is that... milk? Celine, so this is where you are. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? She eating something? Seems like it. That does not look like sardines, but okay. Ah, are these sardines? They're small dried fish that usually... They're small dried fish that are usually used in the East. Mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe... Micht? No, Micht. Definitely Micht. Maybe Micht ordered a few and gave her a couple of as a snack. Phew. You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment, I thought that those two had... Those two? Nothing, it's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Reen. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. That wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shot if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Meow. Why are you acting so proud, you little shit? Obviously, it's because it's a cat. You don't answer that. Yep, there it is. I knew it was coming. Because cat. You don't say. I knew this would happen. Ferris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresia didn't keep throwing more fuel on the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Maybe I should stay around and see how this plays out. Sure. Well, if you're going to accept our challenge, I'll have to stay around and give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris. What will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-arg race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Alyssa. And so began yet another heated competition between Alyssa and Ferris. Reen watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Alyssa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris' several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end... looks like Alyssa's our victor. Impossible! How could I be defeated after all of my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like the... several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now though. Do not belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Alyssa, we gotta go after her. Right. Reen, Emily, and Alyssa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Ah, she's a dumbass. Stay back. Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flora. Help, Vincent! Alyssa! Alyssa! Let's take him out. Right. This is not even going to put me in combat, is it? Phew, there we go. Doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Alyssa, for what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me, belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? And I want to train and get better with you. In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So, that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members. Or friends, for that matter. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you so much. Dumbass. I'm glad this all worked out. So this all happened because Ferris is a dumbass. Understood. She needs a big old bonk on the head for getting herself in danger, too. Thanks, Reen. You really helped me out. Or helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. I didn't read that on purpose because it made absolutely no sense. If you were wondering. Like, I didn't read that out loud because it made zero sense. You're welcome. Right. I got cleanup duty now, so I gotta go. Sure. See you later. Alright. One more. Milliam. In the dorms. Huh. I was expecting her to be somewhere at the academy or around town, but she's just in her room. Wait, is it her room? Yeah, she's just in her room. Somewhere. There. Hey, Rin. What's with the get-up? It's our free days, so I got all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dress like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Dude, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. I'm kinda worried about leaving her on her own. Understandable. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. Stick in the mud. And so Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh, I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they got. Oh hey, look, this is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it'd fit you. I'm pretty sure there is a kids section over there you can check out though. It's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I got a bright future ahead of me. Uh-huh. I admire your optimism at least. How about this? Cute? I guess? You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are, though. Oh, Lammy could totally wear this. She asks me a question and then proceeds to ignore me. Yeah, that seems about right, honestly. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Reen a see-through camisole. Okay, no, definitely not. No, you're way too young to wear something like that. What was with that? What was up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. Well, almost everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having your help. Or having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought way too much stuff. You probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. Or is it too heavy for ya? Want me to bring out Nami to help? No, I'm fine. We're going to need to teach this girl some common sense. I think that's probably the first thing you should teach that girl, but you know what? Sure. Leave it for later. After she breaks something. Common sense is optional. Alright, old schoolhouse time. Since I don't believe there's a cat to feed today. Let me check again. Nope, there is no cat to feed today. So we can go and continue the investigation of the old schoolhouse. There we are. Yes, yes. Call everyone. Alright, time to send out the call. I promised I'd take Crow and Milliam with me this time. Who else should I invite? Alyssa, P, and Emma. And I'll be swapping out the actual party members in a bit. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens in here every month. Yep, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in. But we have no more of an idea what we might find down there than you do. Yeah. Yeah, there is no telling what could happen, especially after last month. True, didn't expect something like that red door. And Reen's sister ended up in danger because of it too. Yeah. I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are, I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna need you to swap out, cause you both basically don't exist. Too late. Way too late for me to get new party members. Let's see. Court setups are not great because Emma and Alyssa weren't here on the previous outing, but we just absolutely destroy Elliot and slightly destroy Laura's setup. And now we have quartz that we can use. I guess I could give her Volcanic Raynar on a Firelock. I will give her Dragon Vein for sure. I'm gonna keep that Adamantine Shield possibility. La Forte, why not? And cast. And action. Good enough, I think. Actually, let me give... no, never mind. I was thinking I would give the adamantine shield to Emma instead, but actually, I don't think I will. And for a very simple reason, too. Emma has some crafts that I might want her to cast more than anything else. You know? Volcanic Rain, why not? You have dark matter on your angel, right? No. No, you do not. I don't know about this adamantine shield. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Big part of what I want Lessa to do is use dark matter, so... Guess I'm gonna be putting that on Emma regardless. Remove that and place it in this slot. If I can find it. There. So what do we have? Mind 2, Cast 2, Action 2. Dragon Vein. Adamantine Shield. Volcanic Rain, because she has a slot that is locked to fire. Crescent Mirror. And Earth, and the Earth Bell. Yeah, I think I like this. The only thing I might change is probably the Mine 2 to something like a Silver Thorn. For the confusion, I think this might be a slightly better, depending on the situation, but otherwise, I don't see much reason to change. There is not much space to actually add stuff like that, stuff like, you know, Mine 2 and all that stuff. Action 2 and Cast 2 I find are mandatory for anyone that wants to be a caster. But actually increasing casting stats doesn't seem like something I can easily do with these setups. She can cast Shining, so I probably don't want to get rid of this. Yes, cat stats. Yes. You know I meant cast stats. Aegis. Earth Pulse, Needle Shot, La Crest, begin with immunity and reflect. Attacks and crafts cost stat down. I am going to give you Mirage. Yup, swap them out. Because I want to level Mirage way more than I want to level anything else. And I really want to see what the level 5 Falco turns into. Or, you know, what the stats are going to be on it. Though I might just look it up. Let's see. I'm having a look at these master quartz.
Yes.
So the max level is 5, as I expected. And what's our Falco at? Is it 4? Yes, right now it's level 4, so it's gonna be maxed out soon enough. Eventually, Scepter will make it so that we get an XP multiplier as well, which is interesting. What else do we have? Huh. Okay, Falco, here we go. 6 lasts for 6 turns, so we get we start the battle with Insight, evasion 9%, and attacks and crafts deal critical damage, but only a 5% chance. That doesn't seem like too much. Let's see, Cypher. Attacks and crafts cause stat down 90%, and then you can also have it on arts with 20%, effect is random. And then they also, attacks and crafts also get a 20% chance to just insta-kill. The one that Crow starts with. Seems pretty good, but I don't know. Let's see. I think Angel is honestly pretty good. At level 5, it actually can activate twice per battle, which is awesome. It makes Alyssa very hard to kill. What else do we have? Low HP decreases received damage from Emblem. This is what we get for the rank A1 award for the academic ranking. It increases item drop rate by 100% and reduces by a maximum of 60% damage reduction. That is a huge amount of damage reduction. Mirage eventually becomes a 75% dodge chance on magic. That's kind of pretty cool. So it definitely seems like it would be best suited on a caster of sorts. Because the absorb magic attacks is still a thing. Yeah, fair enough. If I do end up getting the one that absorbs arts, I'll be going with that. Otherwise, I think I'm good with the setup I have right now. Let us move on. Just in case, I'll save, because I don't remember if I did. I probably did anyway, but, you know. The fifth floor is lit up on the display. Yes, that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see! What kind of mechanism is at work here? Even after all these months, I can't make heads or tails of it. Huh? What's wrong, Shortstack? Something bugging you? Well... Sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head down. We've come this far. Might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah. Let me get a piece of the action. Yeah, she definitely knows something. She's using her, carefree attitude to mask her mistakes. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There is strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right, much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. Same as always, then. Huh, so... It's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. That's so cool, you can sense stuff like that, though. Know what's even cooler? Being able to control the giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lammy! Alright, we got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lammy. We'll smash through anything! We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. It's better than everyone being on edge. Ready to jump at anything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here. Careful down here, everyone. I should probably give them a decent enough set of quartz as well, because if I don't and we end up shuffled, we're gonna cry about it. Or I'm gonna cry about it. Just in case. Just putting something on them. Anything at all works, just, you know. I like that he starts with Tricuria, that's cool. Can you put that heal in here, please, and stop being an idiot? Thanks. Grim Butterfly and Chrono Drive. Makes sense, I guess. They're pretty good spells. You can have that Reaper. I have an action 1, I'll give you an action 1. And I guess I'll give you a cast 1 as well, just cause I know you're not really a caster, but I don't care enough. I want to check the previous floor. What's that? Looks like there's some kind of weird alcove on the other side of the room. A door showed up there after we'd cleared out this floor. At first, it was closed and we couldn't get it to budge. But then, that giant suit of armor we were talking about jumped out of it, just like that. There was no match for my sweet, sweet Shun, though. You were fucking dead. Ooh. Will I ever be able to control myself when I'm in that state? Anyway, no one got hurt or anything, so I guess all's well that ends well. Sounds like George finally dragged that suit of armor down to the engineering building too. He's been tinkering with that thing for the past month. It's like seeing a kid with his new toy. Oh really? Anyway, come on. There's a whole new floor to explore. You already looked around this one last month, right? Yeah, that's true. Alright, unless anyone else has some unfinished business here, let's head down to the 5th floor. I wanted to check this alcove, as they call it. There really nothing behind it? Just a wall. Okay. Not even a little treasure chest. Very disappointing. I see. That's one of these floors with the water. Okay. What the f-
私の番だね。
My formation is awful.
私の番ですね。敵ユニットの抵抗を解析。つかめました。
What the hell is this? Holy jelly! A floating spore creature from another world. Those who touch it turn to stone. It is very weak to mirage.
さあ、先に進みましょう。
Oh, it's a monster box. Monster box first thing in the morning, I see. What the hell kind of formation is th- Epoxy, could you time out Igneous for that? I am joking. But he does deserve it. Goddamn. Fucking the most cursed shit in the universe. Can't believe you. I can't believe you. Why would you ever do that?
私の番だね。 行くよ。
Alright, that one got insta-killed.
行くわよ。あ、任せて。
Your jokes can be dangerous.
行くよ。
That's fine, if you get timed out, then you'll get timed out.
はい。敵ユニットの
There is no danger to me.
解析完了です。
Frostbiter. No, biter. There is not two T's in there. Frostbiter! A mollusk monster covered with very cold materials. All who touch it turn to ice. Weirdly enough, not weak to burn.
私の番だね。
They're cute. Sure, until they freeze you to death.
私の番。みんな。
Yggdrasil R, okay. What's that? Area large petrify. Summons a sentient tree to skewer enemies. I see. I want to see it. There. Now where is that lever?
Ah, 任せて。 アークス任せてちょうだい。アークスやっ私の番ですね。
Are you weak to earth at all? Yes. Weak enough. Oh, and it's placeable. How nice.
行こっか。やっ
I see.
これで一安心ですね。
よし、やったぞ。
3 big. That's all I have to say. Honestly, I might just keep it. Being an earth spell on Emma with the earth bell might actually be very beneficial. On top of that, having her go after Alyssa is also good for me.
俺の番だな。さあ。
あ、任せて。アークス行きます。敵ユニット
The only problem is when I have to use detector. But oh well. Let's see. Glyceron. Or Glaceron? Unsure. A large turtle with a stone-like carapace sprays rocks from its back to repel foes. What an interesting-looking Pokemon.
行くよ。
俺の番だな。せい。
あ、任せて。よっ、私の番ね。さか。あ、私の番だ。
行くぞ。はっ。戦闘終了。
やったね。
What's in the box? 300 of all Sepith. Not bad. This way. Ah. More of these things.
畳か。俺の番だ。
What are you weak to? Water. Understood.
あ、ち、え。アークス、はい、駆動。アークス、駆動。それ。私の番だ。やっ。
参った。戦闘終了。
Luckily, we're using basically no EP thanks to all of them dragon veins. The only one that has to worry about it at all is maybe Fee. Because they didn't give her a dragon vein.
ここが勝機ですね。
参る。
So I probably should instead of Reen, because Reen never casts any arts ever at all.
アークス、私の番ですね。アークス、駆動。
Oh,
ざっとこんなもんね。
they died to Alyssa, okay. Fine, I see how it is.
せい。せい。た。敵発見。
Damn it.
撃破する。
任せて。
俺の番。せい。
任せてちょうだい。
It's too wide.
行くわよ。行こっか。行きます。月よ。甘いよ。はっ。
参る。せい。
あ、やっ。
I'm surprised Reen didn't counter. He wasn't range.
た。た。
But, okay.
せい。
It's fine.
せい。た。
ちらの先生、私の番だね。
Counters don't seem to be guaranteed to begin with. They are guaranteed as long as you're in melee range.
任せてちょうだい。
And you get missed.
アークス駆動。はい。
There.
行こっか。やっ、それ。
行くぞ。せい。
Probably out of range by a pixel then.
戦闘
Yeah, I can find that.
先に行こっか。
Relatively likely, maybe. Or maybe you can. Maybe you just can't counter on the same turn that somebody else counters. Line beam minus 20%. Line medium minus 20% strength. Not bad.
どんどん進むとしようぜ。
Wild card. One random effect on ally or enemy. No.
せい。せい。
No, thank you. What the hell do you mean a random effect? Red pendulum.
おー、まだまだ続くみたいだね。
た。た。せい。は。
ここが勝機ですね。あ、任せて。
There. I got two of them.
任せてちょうだい。アークス駆動行きます。それ。はっ。行こっか。危険度低下。
We're getting a lot of money from these. Like, they are dropping a silly amount of Sepith masses.
チャンスよ。行きましょう。
I am scared to see what the
行くぞ。
next gear upgrades will be costing.
さあ。
任せてちょうだい。アークス行きます。駆動。 行こっか。
俺の番だ。
I'm expecting some crazy prices.
私の
You missed! God damn it, Emma. Also, I forgot to link people's guess we're going like this. Actually, it's probably better if we go like that. I see. I think I slightly understand the floor layout. I'm not sure though.
チャンスだ。畳みかけるぞ。
行こっか。やっ。
行くぞ。
行くわ。行きます。はあ。あ、それ。戦闘終了。
What is this open? The way forward. Of course.
お宝見つけ。
チャンスだ。畳みかけるぞ。
任せて。
俺の番だな。さあ。
アークス、 私の番ですね。いや、それ。あ、
They are both frozen.
私の番。危険度低下。
Frozen tortoise, anyone? Defense 3. That's never getting used.
チャンスだ。畳みかけるぞ。
任せて。
参る。せい。チャンスだ。
続きます。
これで終わりだ。
任せてちょうだい。行くわよ。私の番ですね。
Nice.
アークス。あ、任せて。チャンス。もらった。はっ。
俺の番だな。さあ、今だ。
続きます。やっ。先を急ぎましょう。
Killed by 3. Cross Crusade. And now she can pretty much immediately after she dies use her S-craft. If I want her to. 3 indeed. Did you see the 3, Foxy? I can do it again in the next fight so you can see the 3. But you know, not skip it. What 3? Just give it a moment. I'll get into a fight soon enough, I'm sure.
敵発見。
私の番だね。
I probably shouldn't use it in this one because they're strong to it.
行くよ。崩れた。もらった。
参る。さあ、
任せて。任せてちょうだい。
Cross Crusade. Attack all. A cross-shaped void bathes all and holy light. Yes, in holy light. You can move me?
あ、参る。
私の番だね。
Didn't know that was a thing.
行くよ。チャンス。もらった。行きます。
Oh, well, that's an entire flashbang, but that's pretty cool.
俺の番だな。せい、チャンスだ。
続きます。
委員長。
Does anyone have a heal? Yes. What do you open? Also still technically the way forward, I see. Aha! Here we go. The perfect enemy to 3.
こちらの先生、行こっか。
参る。
アークス、駆動。私の番ですね。アークス、駆動。行こっか。いや。
行くぞ。
行こっか。
Here, 3 incoming. See? 3.
先を急ぎましょうか。やったわ。なかなかの出来ですね。
She just summons the entire Tree of Life. The spell is called Yggdrasil. More like the tree of death to enemies. Well, you know, death to enemies is me living.
みたいですね。
I think I'm gonna do a once over again on this floor. Because I want a bit more money for the next chapter.
ここが勝機ですね。
参るさあ行くぞ
私の番だね。はい、行こう。危険度低下。やれやれだね。
よ
Right.
し掴んだ
More sepet. I wonder if the sepet increases can also increase the sepet mass
私の番だね。
amount that you get at the end of a
俺
fight.
の番だ
私の番ね。アークス、行きます。
Yeah, Hydro Cannon can't hit all three of them.
あ、まか
行くぞター戦闘終了
V。
せい
Let's see, this way.
ここが勝機ですね。
俺の番だな
Gonna need to ask you to please die.
さあ一気に行くぞ
行こう。私の
Thank you
番
in
ね。
advance.
アークス、行きます。行こっか。崩れた。もらったそれ。いや。
行くぞせいよしこれでだ
Alyssa can hit the entire field and it feels fantastic.
せいチャンスだ畳みかけるぞ
任せて。
行くぞせい
任せてちょうだい。行くわよ。私の番ですね。アークス。あ、任せ。いや。みん
I don't have to aim that shit. It's so good.
ターせい
I know I'm using a lot of EP to use that, but I mean, come
私の番だ
on.
ね。
俺の番だ
任せて。行きます。や。私の。
参る
私の番。あ、私の番。
行くぞせい
行こう。や。クリア。
Now here's another thing I probably should do.
せい
あ、
Let's
任せ
see
て。
the S-crafts of the new peoples.
任せた。母ちゃん、行くよ。
Because they're not gonna get into any actual fights. It turned into a big bonky stick. Rocket powered hammer. Okay, I love it.
戦闘終了。先に行こうか。
I like that more than I should. The rocket powered hammer child.
なんとか切り抜けましょう。
俺の番だな
Alright. Now you.
真打ち登場ってな
What kind of bullshit do you have?
さて行きますかクロスレイブンじゃあ
Yeah, this fucker Zora farming the entire time.
なたまにはいいとこ見せねえとな
There is no practical reason for all of those to go in on a delay. He just thinks it looks cool, and you know what? It fucking does. I get it. I get it. I understand. Alright. Let us rest. And get into that boss fight. A surprisingly quick floor this time around as well. Eh?
危険度大注意し
What
て
is
かから
that supposed to be?
行くぞ
Oh. We're starting it strong, I see.
そこだタ今だいいぞ頼む
お任せください
せい
やっ
甘い
あ任せて
Okay, Chrono Drive. And I'm gonna do Fortuna here.
アクス駆動やっ
Because I don't know what elements it's weak to, so I need to check that first. Ooh.
行こっか
Owie. Alright. Weak to space. I'm Mirage. Mostly weak to space and entirely immune to fire and cold, or fire and water. Got it. And we're gonna want some way to resist its physical attacks.
俺の番だな
Delay, resistant.
さあ
Understood.
任せてちょうだい
I will take a reset.
あし
前せい
今だならい行こっか私のやっ
甘い行くぞタ
私の番ち
俺の番
I need to make sure that the first thing we do is use Emma's
私やっ
defense buff, party-wide defense buff.
俺の番せい
Can you please kill us already?
私のやっ
Why are you so weak all of a sudden? Why you just kill Emma and give up?
したかな任せてちょうだいそんな
There you go.
危険度大注意してかかろう
行くぞさあ
あ任せて
Let's go with Chrono Drive.
任せてちょうだい
We're still gonna do Fortuna
行くわよ
for the offensive buff.
させるか
私の番です
Icy Missile is a pain in the dick. Anyway, Crescent Shell should keep at least Alyssa somewhat
あ任せて
safer. I will still use a Tear Balm on her.
俺の番だなさあ
任せてちょうだい
Fortuna once more.
あ任せて排除する
Okay, that did damage.
アリサよろしく任せて
We needed 2 strength buffs to get into doing some actual damage, but it works.
私の番ですね
As for you, this is probably the best thing we can do with her right now. Will she live? I have no idea, so Tear Bomb. Wow.
行こっか
Triple the miss. Okay, so only 1 counter can go out. We figured it out.
行くよはっ
行くぞ
1 counter per turn, 1 counter per turn, yes.
任せてちょうだい行くわよいや私の番だね
This is an impede,
排除
yes.
する
Not entirely sure how it's missing Alyssa, but I'm not gonna complain about it.
俺の番だなアークス駆動いや
私の番だね
I need you to also use Shining.
私の番ね
It's an impede, but it's not needed. Reen's turn comes out. Never mind. I'm gonna use it. I don't want to move Reen out of position. Because if I use Reen's impede, he'll end up behind the dragon thing.
俺の番だなさあ
任せて行くよやっ私の番ですねアークス任せてちょうだいアークス駆動
俺の番だなた
Bit of an annoying little shit, this.
あ任せて排除する
俺の番だな
私の番だね
Oh. The delay stuck.
排除する私の番ですね私の番ね
Might as well try it, see if it does any more damage.
さあ
It is on a crit turn though, so it will do a bit more damage regardless. Okay, it does do more damage. Is it worth it? Probably not, but
排除する
you know, I wanted to
私
see.
の番ですね
No, she gets to attack. Hell yeah. What can we use? We can use Silver Thorn. Or Yggdrasil. I think Silver Thorn is it.
それ
俺の番だな。
あ任せてアークス駆動任せてちょうだい行くわよ
甘い。
Nice.
はっ
参る。さあ。
私の番だねアー
He's
クス
shining.
駆動はい
And we're gonna need another adamantine shield.
アークス
These do cost a lot. But that is a price I'm willing to pay.
私の番ねアークス駆動私の番だね排除するいや行きます敵ユニットに
参る。せい。
行こっか行くよ
Perfect.
やっ
Just in time.
させるか。
Just in time for it to miss.
行くわよ
俺の番だな。せい。
はっ行こっか排除する行きます白き刃よお願い行くよ
I think it's low enough. We can probably kill it with S-crafts from here.
一丁上がり
炎よ。我が剣に集え。はあ。
Would have been really funny if that did no damage because it's technically fire damage. Or some bullshit.
戦闘終了。先に進もう。
なかなかの出来ですね
ヒュー、やったぜ。
That wasn't too bad. But without knowing what it does, it can definitely it can definitely catch you off guard a bit. That sneeze snuck up on me. God damn. Oh, and I can feel another one coming. Oh. Phew. Glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus. So I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's cause I've got Lamy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Well, you both proved pretty reliable, and that's what counts in the end. Still, it seems like every floor's guardian is stronger than the last. We're gonna need to be careful if we want to keep pushing forward. Oh, I agree. Still, there's no tremor this time. What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time. Then that red door showed up. Huh, really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Eyes peeled for anything that looks different. Watch the door having appeared, and it just didn't make a tremor this time because it didn't feel like it. It didn't want to announce itself, you know? It was... this new door is all a bit shy. Or something. Let's go to the entrance and check. Okay, no, there is no new door. Fair enough. Back to the surface. Huh, it sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. I guess it was just business as usual this time. Nothing like that strange red door we found last month. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and that suit of armor to appear. True. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how the thing was able to move in the first place. So even George... yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh. Sounds kinda like Lamy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Doesn't sound like that bothers you. Whoops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yeah, that sounds best. Alright. We'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? I don't know, maybe because you're the one leading everyone? You're even walking in front. So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's gotta be something here. I don't think force alone is gonna cut it. William? Sorry, coming! I told you. See? We shouldn't trust the spy, Munchkin. Silver Bell. And one additional bonding point. Okay. We might have some hidden quests for the second part of the day, but I'm going to take a break right here. And also go blow my nose. That sneeze really has me needing to blow my nose. So, yeah. I'm gonna go walk around, stretch a bit, that kind of stuff, and I'll be right back. So, back in a bit. Alright, we're back. Now let's see if we have any hidden quests for today. We do have a cat. And there is actually a quest that we can do as well. Wait. Huh. Reen can't run with the umbrella. Fine. Where are you? There you are. Actual garbage cat noises. Now in front of the... in-house, in front of the dormitory, there is going to be a quest. Hello. I brought Daddy an umbrella because it was raining, but he got angry when he saw me. What in the world is Melissa doing? I can't believe she'd force a child to do this. I'm sorry, what? All she does nowadays is lays around. I'll be having more than a few words with her when I get home. I didn't want Daddy to get soaked though. Now I'm sad. Bro, you're being an idiot. You can have your argument with your wife all you want, but thank your daughter properly. God damn. Kurt's certainly taking his time. I wonder where he went. I'm pretty sure he went over to Annie's, but I'm getting a little worried with all this rain. So their son hasn't come home yet. I'll have to keep an eye out for him. It's raining outside, too. How can I help but be worried? Wouldn't it be more human to say, how can I not be worried? Anyway. I should head out there and see if I can bring him home. I wonder where Kurt's gone. Hopefully he's at Annie's house. Well, where is Annie's house? Is there any other house? Not that we can go in, so... Yep. Let's see. Oh, would you look at that? Looks like he's fast asleep. I don't think there's any risk of him catching a cold since it's still warm, but... Reen? Reen from class 7, is that you? That's right, sister. Actually, you're from the same year as me, aren't you? Why, yes, I'm Rosine from class 5. I see Kurt's fallen asleep. So that's his name. That reminds me, his parents were awfully worried about him. Oh my. It is getting late, so I can understand why. Yeah, how did he end up falling asleep here anyway? Well, the wind orchestra held a performance here today. Kurt was so excited about it, and he ended up staying right here to bask in the ambience of it all. All of the excitement must have tired him out. Alright, the performance was today, wasn't it? I kinda wish I could have seen it. Now I get it. He really must have been exhausted to have fallen asleep here, though. Yeah. I'd feel kinda bad waking him up when he's sleeping so peacefully, too. What's so funny? Nothing, I just realized how kind you are. But don't worry. I'll be sure to take Kurt back home. On your own? How else? I'm much stronger than I look. Carrying him home shouldn't be too much trouble. It might be tough to do without waking him up, though. Well, he doesn't look too heavy, but it feels kinda wrong to leave this all to her, especially since it's raining outside. And if I lend you a hand, I'd feel bad making you take him home on your own. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible for forcing my job on you. Seriously, don't worry about it. There's no way I could leave you to carry him all on your own, when it's raining this hard outside. You really are so kind. Can I trust you to take him then? That's the idea. How do you plan on doing so without waking him up? You can't let him get soaked in the rain either. Alright. This is a problem. I can't hold him and an umbrella at the same time. Well then, allow me to take up the umbrella duty. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Let us be off then. He's sleeping really soundly. Yeah, he does seem so at ease. Or he seems so at ease. This is all thanks to you two. Speaking of which, are you alright? You look drenched. I can't believe you let yourself get soaked while keeping the umbrella over me. I know it's summer and all, but you must have been freezing. Oh, it's fine, honestly. More importantly, thank you for letting me use one of your towels. You brought our son back. Of course we're going to let you use a towel. I'd be happy to lend you a spare set of clothes too if you want. No need to worry. I have some of my own at the church. Well, if you say so. Regardless, thank you for braving the rain to bring Kurt home. Even though it was not really necessary at all, because you just told him where he was and let him sleep there. It's a church, and he's being watched by relatively trustworthy people, but whatever. Please, take this to warm yourself up. Reen and Rosine received premium coffee. Now I understand that if it was a real-life church, I would be scared to leave my child there, or any child really, but this is not it. Anyway, thank you. I'll be sure to enjoy it later. Okay, let's head back to the church. Oh? Are you planning on going back with me? We've only got one umbrella, so that's a given, right? Don't be nervous now, Reen. You're just sharing an umbrella with a cute girl, it's fine. So, we better get going. Of course. Isn't your other shoulder getting soaked right now? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a bit of rain. I won't do. I can't allow you to get wet. So, Rosine moved closer to Reen. I think this might be a bit too much. Maybe we should stay a little further apart. No, this is just fine. Right. Thank you for escorting me back. Oh, please wait there. I'll go make us some tea. That sounds good. Awkward. Don't worry, he's enjoying it. It didn't take you long to get changed. Please help yourself. Please help yourself. I appreciate it. I missed one line of dialogue. I don't know how I got skipped, I'm not gonna lie. Is something the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. She looks different when she's not wearing her habit. Oh, yep, that's it. It kinda hides her figure a little bit. I should probably abandon that line of thought before I'm struck by lightning or something. Yeah, her boobs look a lot bigger when she's not wearing her nun outfit. Not gonna lie. Sorry about that. Thank you for pointing that out, Reen. You're really odd, Reen. Alright, you be careful on your way back too. And thank you for the tea. It was delicious. Well, I had to warm you up somehow. Well, look at how many sweets we have left over. Please, take some with you. Royal Sable ×5 and luxury tarts. You're just spoiling me now. But thanks. I'll see you later. Indeed, have a safe walk. Bruh. Reen is raising every single flag with every single girl he encounters, I swear. You could turn this game into a harem light novel and it wouldn't feel at all out of place. Where is she? I'm hunting for small. There she is. Are you looking for a book? Yeah, I was thinking about studying on crossspell again. I'll be attending the trade conference, so I want to make sure I go in prepared. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Well, Prince Olivert and the Chancellor will be the ones doing all the hard work. But thanks, I'll make sure to be the best staff member I can be. Sounds like I should be able to lend her a hand with finding the books she needs. At the very least, if the book is too high up, we can reach a bit higher than her, for sure. This is what I will be spending the last bonding point for the day on. Need a hand finding all those books you're looking for. You mean it? Thanks, it's kinda tough for me to get books off the higher shelf. I fucking nailed it. You take that section, and I'll take this one. On it. Reen took Toa's list and started to search for all of the crossbell related books that she needed. I think one of those books' titles was Love Me Tonight. Okay. Let's see, politics, economics. The politics and economics section. The crossbell problem, got it. That's the last one. Now where is she? Almost. Just a little further. Bang! Uh-oh. Toa? Bam, nice catch. Can you believe cute girls are literally raining out the sky on this guy? I'm so glad I made it in time. Are you okay? Reen? No, I'm fine. Phew, that's a relief. You really got my back, don't you? I feel the same way about you. And it's not just my back you've got. It's everyone at the academies. Who made the flustered escape from Reen's arms? I'm sorry, that was so careless of me. No worries, I'm just glad you weren't injured. And the next time you want a book from one of the higher shelves, just ask me to get it for you. Sure. Phew, well, those are all the books I need. Thanks for the help, Reen. Anytime. It sounds like you're taking part in the trade conference. It sounds like taking part in trade conference is going to take a lot of... It's going to be a lot of work. Yeah. You can say that again. I cannot read. To save my life. It's going to deal with a lot of challenging and sensitive issues that heavily involve Erebonia. As long as I'm part of the team, I want to be as useful as possible. That's some real dedication. No matter how much I study though, I'm still really nervous. Sure, they asked me to go, but at the end of the day, I'm just a student. What can someone like me do at a major international conference like this? It all sounds pretty daunting, but I'm sure you're going to be fine. All you have to do is be yourself. I think you're going to have to be a bit more specific. Well, you're always supporting us from behind the scenes, so we can achieve our full potential. I know, every student here knows that you're there for us. I can't overstate how reassuring it is to have your support. Bring that support to the conference, and the staff will thank their lucky stars that they thought to bring you along. You really think so? I wouldn't say so if I didn't. You gotta have more faith in yourself. Besides, if you ever need help, I'll be there to back you up. Just try not to fall off any more ladders. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I'm going to have people relying on me. I got to project an air of confidence and steer clear of high bookshelves. Thanks, Reen. I think I needed a bit of your positivity. I'm glad my rambling cheered you up. This is a big deal, to be sure, but remember that you've always got us to fall back on. We'll all be waiting to celebrate your success when you get back. I can't wait. Hell yeah. She's gonna do just fine. Alrighty. Was admittedly a pretty short second half of the day. But I guess it makes sense. It is raining, so most people are probably not really wanting to be outside right now. Enter the dorm. Welcome back, Master Reen. Are you just fucking camping the door? Hey there, Sharon. I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes? No, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though. Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities. I don't know about her, but most of the time I can smell the rain coming. But this is literally about me IRL. The rain has a very distinctive smell. And you can smell it hours in advance. I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard. I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then, my bad. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today. Oh, how come? Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them. Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it? Oh, could you? I'm actually short on a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need. I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind. Well, if you insist. I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer. Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough Mira to cover the expense. Alright, I'll be back soon then. Take care out there. Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. And it's gotten pretty dark out too. I better get back to the dorm.
あら
Oh?
もしかして士官学院7組の生徒さんじゃない？こんな時間にお買い物かしら？
You could say that. But how did you know I was from class 7?
君たちのことはうちの局でも噂になってるわよ。シンクの制服、士官学院で新たに設立されたクラスだって。
Oh? You work at the radio station. I think I seen you around town a couple of times in the early morning.
そうだったの？朝方はだいたい疲れてるからだらしない姿を見せちゃったかしら。
No, not at all. Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
もしかして聞いてくれてるのかしら？ラジオをお聞きの皆さん、こんばんは。ずいぶん暑くなってきましたが、いかがお過ごしですか？今夜はここトリスタにある公園からお送りしています。なんちゃって。
Wait. Huh? You're Misty. From Abentime.
大正解。声だけで気づくなんてどうやらかなり聞いてくれてるみたいね。お姉さん嬉しいわ。
Whoa, I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. What do you mean, it's a small town? Of course you were gonna meet her. I always make sure to catch up in time. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
ありがとう。それにしても雨上がりにこんな出会いがあるなんてね。ふふ、せっかくだから今夜のラジオのネタに使っちゃおうかしら。
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kinda weird. I only know her from Abentime, but she seems just as friendly face to face. Hmm?
どうしたの？そんなまじまじと見られたらさすがに恥ずかしいんだけど。
Well, to be fair to Rin, you are pretty damn cute. Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before. In a hotel in Heimdallr.
参っちゃったな。まさか気づかれるなんて。
Yeah, because it's really hard to see, too. So you really are her. The Azure Diva herself. Vita Clotilde.
またまた大正解。ラジオ局のみんなですら気づいていないのによくわかったわね。
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
ちょっと気晴らしにね。オペラハウスには内緒で毎週顔を出しているのよ。 みんなには秘密にしておいてね。
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the
ちょっ
radio.
としたコツがあってね。でもこっちもびっくりしたわ。どこかで見かけた顔だとは思っていたけど、なるほど、君だったわけね。それじゃこれからスタジオ入りだからアーベントタイム、よかったら今夜も聞いてね。
Wouldn't miss it.
二人にもよろしく。
Well, she's acting awfully suspicious. She smells like lavender. The fragrance really suits her. Savita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me. I don't know.
おかえりなさい。
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
ついさっき戻ったところで、リーンさんは買い物ですか？
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. Though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
あら、ラベンダーの香り？これって香水ですよね。どうしてリンさんが？
Alright, I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
そのリンさん、もしかして帰りが遅れてしまったのって。
Whoa, hold on. You got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
私はまだ何も言っていませんけど、アリサさんたちにも話しちゃおうかしら。
Swear I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
リン様、お帰りでしたか。お願いしていた買い物はお済みになりましたか。
Sure did. Let me bring it over. Lavender. Nah, that's impossible. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. Saved by the maid. Indeed. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Million joining Class 7. Eh? This is the exact same one I read in the middle of the day, is it not? Yeah. It's talking about the Lungring Castle and the fucking Lake Hebel. I already did read this! Ah, come on, game. You could have saved me 100 Mira. So the West Simuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. Building that toll is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbell too. It's a big world out there. Still, we got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Who would have seen that coming? Crow opened up to us right from the start, though. I guess that's just Crow for you. And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would. And we're both able to form combat links with us from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all. Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Sabin time.
それにしても連日暑い日が続いていますね。そんな中、貿易都市クロスベルでは話題の西ゼムリア通商会議が噂の超高層ビルディングで行われます。帝国からはオリバルト王子とオズボーン宰相が出席するとのことですが、政治通の皆さんには気になるところですよね。私はというと、純粋に超高層ビルディングからの眺めの方が気になっちゃったりしてますけど。そうそう、話は変わりますが、帝都近郊にあるトリスタは今日夏の夕立に見舞われました。雨は先ほど上がりましたが、バッチリと夏の夜の蒸し暑さに拍車をかけてくれたみたいです。こんな夜はスタジオにこっそりキンキンに冷えたビールを持ち込みたい衝動に駆られますね。ディレクターが冷たい飲み物片手にドヤ顔を向けてきています。ムシムシ。ところで学生の方たちはそろそろ夏季休暇の最後の1週間に差し掛かる頃ではないでしょうか。あ、トリスタにある士官学院ではとっくに終わっているんでしたっけ。これは失礼しました。でもまだ遅くありません。ぜひ忘れられないひと夏の思い出を作ってみてくださいね。そういう私はどうなのかって驚かないでくださいね。実はなんとついさっき素敵な出会いに遭遇したんです。日の落ちた雨上がりの公園で年下の男の子との相引き、とても素敵な時間でしたよ。はい、冗談です。単なる私の妄想でした。でもいつの日かそんな刺激的な夏のひとときを体験してみたいものですね。
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality, though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. I guess it's kind of weird, thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
それじゃこれからスタジオ入りだから、アーベントタイム、よかったら今夜も聞いてね。二人にもよろしく。
I didn't really think about it then, but who was she talking about? Yeah, I have no idea. What bothers me is her resemblance to this dude. They have the same color, eyes, and hair.
来たか。よう、
G の旦那。
早いわね。
同志 V、 それに S、 そちらの準備も万事整ったようだな。
ええ、滞りなくね。もっとも今回の主役はやっぱりあなたなのでしょうけど。
まさかあんたがクロスベル行きを志願するたな。赤い星座のことを考えると俺が行った方が良かっただろうに。
いや、私は笛を失った。クロスベルでの作戦がステージとなる可能性を考えたら、私が行くのが合理的なはずだ。我らの目的を達成するためにもな。
あんた
まったく生真面目すぎるでしょ。
君たちも似たようなものだろう。そうでなければこんな闘争にわざわざ身を投じてはいまい。
そうね。
違いね。
Apologies for the interruption, but I just realized that Gideon is actually the same guy that you talk with in Azure. You know, one of the terrorists that attacks the tower, and you actually get to have a very brief talk to while chasing him. He's also super dead. So, yeah. His fate is sealed. He's gonna run into Randy's family. He's going to Crossbell to die.
揃っているようだな。
同志 C、
来たわね、リーダー。
これで全員揃ったかよ。
同志たちよ、よくぞ集った。すでに我らは走り出し、止まることも顧みることもない。求めるのは結果のみだ。
同意する。
異議なしね。
言わずもがなだぜ。
その上であえて聞こう。同志 G、 本当にいいのだな。
私の思想と理念は解放戦線に息づいている。ならばたとえクロスベルでこの身が果てようとも構わない。あの男がもたらすであろう恐るべきディストピアの到来。誰かが食い止められれば我らの勝利となるのだから。
分かった。女神の、いや悪魔の加護を。ことがなったら4人で祝杯をあげるとしよう。願わくばテイとヘイムダルでな。
ああ。 さらばだ。
本当に不器用な男ね。
正義に準じて立場を追われ、果てなき闘争に身を投じるか。とても真似できねえな。
背景や経緯は違いど、我らの望みはどこまでも同じだ。行くぞ、同志 S、 それに同志 V。 計画に従い、我らは我らのなすべきことを果たすとしよ
ええ。
おう、任せておきな。
Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm going to be. Anytime. Being a first year again's been no sweat up until now. But I guess my luck's run out for combat training. I can't even skip out since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exams. Right, I know. This is the part when we get to fight those things that look like Lammy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we please? Will you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? Now you leave her be. It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since we got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something different? Something different. I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. A good instructor is gonna keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So Reen, Crow, Milliam. Yes, instructor? Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will be divided into 2 groups. An all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Makias, your team is team vice president. Reen will be team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the 3 of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these 3 teams are about equal in strength. But the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience, and Milliam has Getlum. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see, it does actually make sense. At least these team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Huh? Who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck with on the hard luck teams. Fine, fine. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. And every other time. Ooh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? First battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Alrighty. I'm gonna need to quickly equip these two with something. Anything. For Milliam, I'm thinking of giving her the evasion stuff. Where is it? Where is the kobold blush? And I'm gonna quickly get this off of her and give it to Milliam. Where's my evergreen gone? There. And for Crow, I'm going to give him the new medal I got. Or badge, the salmon badge. And I think I'm also gonna give him the carp badge since I can. Poor Reen keeps getting roped into these things. Honestly, he does. Absolutely. He's getting picked on by the Teacher. 100%. Silver Thorn, Gembu, attack to Crescent Mare. This works. She can be a good tank to soak some attacks. But I think my formation is going to be a simple line. Now, obviously, this does leave us open to line attacks. I'm gonna put the Crow a bit offset. Yeah, this does leave us somewhat open to line attacks, obviously. But it keeps Reen at the front and Milliam close enough. And Reen shouldn't have any issues taking the attacks from the opposing team. The harder part is going to be finishing this in a decent enough time to not get destroyed. Yeah, let's link with Milliam. I'm gonna be... How very linear. Indeed. I'm gonna be swapping the hell out of these links since I only have 3 people. I'm gonna use the link swap feature probably the entire time. So like whenever I get to Crow's turn, I'm gonna swap the link to Reen, use the attack. If we get a break, we can actually do a follow-up. Yep, begin the practical exam. Hopefully, we don't have to use too much on these fights. I also don't know if I'm gonna be able to analyze everyone. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. And I accidentally clicked that before I could read it, my bad. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit, but don't let your guard down. Just stay aware of the distance. Just stay aware of the distance between us and them. And don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin! Beat them up, go, go, go!
油断するな
Well, that's the hope.
任せて
Hi, CC, how you doing? Sarah!
俺の番だな
I did not read that. What was it? Don't get knocked out and evade an attack? I think I saw something about evading an attack. Also, another problem. I have no CP. No. Thanks for coming into range and giving me CP, idiot. We do have a caster. I'm gonna have Milliam use Crescent Mirror.
任せとけって
As for you, you can attack pretty much anyone, so I don't give a fuck. You can do whatever you want. Get that link. And I guess slap uses.
俺の番だな
By the way, this munchkin may be a munchkin, but no one can match Tita's munchkin nature. You are so right. I can only agree. Tita is the prime munchkin, if you will. Though I guess we have two prime munchkins, because technically, I guess, Ren is also more or less introduced at about the same time. Though, Tita is more of a munchkin than Ren, for sure. By far. An exchange student from the Nord Highlands skewers foes with his cross-shaped spear. A pompous asshole from somewhere in Erebonia. Second son of Duke Albarea. His traditional court fencing skills guide his allies to victory. These may end up being easier than I thought. A red-headed boy who loves music. The melodies he plays on his orbital staff heal allies and disrupt enemy attacks. Luckily enough, I do have enough battle scopes. Class 7's Vice President. Uses special bullets loaded into his shotgun to shoot himself in the, to break through enemies' ranks. Yes. Why are you hitting yourself, Elliot? Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't think they're gonna move out because they're still trying to murder Rin. Anyway. We have dodged attacks. I wish he'd shoot himself in the face. Hey, come now. He doesn't deserve that. At least yet. He hasn't done anything too bad. Yet. I think he won't do anything too bad, hopefully. I hope. Doesn't hate him that much. See, I don't know. For all I know, he could actually just betray people. I can absolutely see him do it out of some weird sense of pride.
なんだな。
Even after all the supposed character development, I could still see him do it, which is awful. Can we hit Elliot? We can, but it doesn't hit Machias, so just use the beam. Beam. Oh, come on.
俺の番だな。
Nah, it's fine.
せいや。
ごめん。
おっしゃ。行くぞ。今だ。ありだぜ。
Just gun to the head. Just put the barrel to his forehead. Get him out of here.
おっしゃ。そんなバカな。へへ。これが真の実力ってやつだ。
And once again, I am very happy, very, very incredibly happy that they don't have the setups I have on them, or that, you know, the previous setup from the previous chapter, because some of those setups would absolutely murder the shit out of me. Oh hey, adamantine shield. How nice.
やったね。
That's enough. The match goes to Team Whatever. It's almost hard to believe this is your first time fighting together. We did it. Not bad. Haha! You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. The three of you certainly don't pull your punches. Hey, you got more than a few good hits in yourself. Yeah, I don't know about that. They hit Milliam like twice. Whoa, whoa. Don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. There's plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row. Fine by me. Whoo boy! We got ourselves a real slave driver here. The malice is hidden in the boobs. The bigger the boobs, the more malice in their heart. Definitely. This is definitely how it works. Look at Shera, for example. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now, we're up against the girls. It's safe to say that the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging, with Alyssa and Emma covering from the rear. Yeah, probably. We're going to have to hold the line and weaken their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. Alright, hope you got your strength back because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin! As long as this would be Turin, sooner or later he'll have to deal with back-to-back battles anyway. I mean, it's what, about half a year until all-out war breaks out? Cancel an enemy art. Understood. See, the problem here is I actually have to let them start casting. For now though, I would very much appreciate if Fee didn't do shit this fight. I'm gonna start with Crescent Mirror. Nice miss, dumbass. Nice miss, other dumbass. A swordsman of the Arcade school wields an imposing two-handed sword and tears through enemy ranks. If you're wondering why I'm looking at all these, I just kind of like reading the descriptions. That's about it. Daughter of the Reinford family, her orbital bow allows her to provide her allies with powerful support from afar. Can you start casting already, Emma? I need you to do that so I can stop you from casting and actually do the thing that I need to do. For my AP. Please. Fee. A petite former Jaeger. Her agility and skill with her gun swords let her swiftly approach and eliminate foes. All that to just say she's small. Wait. We have one more to analyze. Class 7's president with the school's top marks. Uses powerful arts while supporting her allies with her staff. She's also exceedingly suspicious. Like, what do you mean you're talking to a cat and then act like nothing's happened? Fucking healing arts. Emma, please! Gurley, please! What do you mean you knocked yourself out? Come on! I mean, come on! Emma just knocked herself out with an auto attack that got reflected because it's technically arts damage. I can't even. It's harder to let them do shit than it is to finish the fight. There we go. I guess that was the fight. That's enough. And it looks like a victory for the stalwart team whatever. I'm impressed. At this rate, you're going to be nipping at my heels before long. I can't believe we lost. We fell just short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one, though. Phew, these Class 7 gals would just straight take you out before they take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go a third round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. We'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head to head. Both teams, step forward. I can't believe dodge and attack was actually a requirement. They really want to drive home that you need to be dodging shit, I guess. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. The final fight was a real thriller from start to finish too. It was certainly a good fight, but who'd have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that where combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. Yeah, probably. Swing a sword is one thing, but we were relying on Alyssa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, won't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's pretty safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crow and Milliam's efforts though. The fuck do you mean? They did nothing. I didn't make them do anything because the enemy teams were too weak. Too weak. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look too. I see your practical exams are as unconventional as ever. Oh. Instructor Neidhart. Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't part of where we have to fight. This isn't the part where we have to fight both the instructors at once. Of course not. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? It sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrap things up anyway, so let's move to announcing your next field study locations. Field Study August, Group A, Reen, Laura, Emma, Eustace, Gaius, and Milliam. We're going to Legram. Called it! I swear, if you read the paper, you already know where you're going for the field study. Group B, Alyssa, Fee, Machias, Elliot, and Crow. Study location, Jurai Special Economic Zone. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Well, Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Cruzen province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. As a castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would return to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So, what about this Jurai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northeastern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Ah, there it is. I think Grams annexed it about 8 years ago. Million? I'm guessing the Grams she's referring to as, yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Why? It's not like it bothers me. Good locations seem worth checking out. But the final line makes me curious. None of our other field study instructions had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True. Usually, wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Nehard to feel left out, so I'll let him do the honors. As you wish. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you'll be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous point. That point is a notable military installation in the southeast of the Empire, Garelia Fortress. Yep, I knew it. We're going to see the railway guns. So, after the 2 days of field study, we're getting into where the prologue starts. Which makes sense, considering the West Zemuria Trade Conference is about to happen soon. Garelia Fortress. That's that giant base on the border facing the Republic. So after we finished our regular field study, we're going to be whisked away to a major military base. As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you'll all be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun! I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Garelia Fortress too. I'm not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them. Nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shan't mention. I think their little rivalry is pretty cute. Is it even safe to keep these two in the same room together? I think it's more than safe. Though, depending on what you mean by safe, maybe not. Considering how they're acting, they might start hate fucking. I mean, what? Ooh, what do we get for the rank up? Skanda gem. Fuck is that? That is definitely new. I wonder what spells it has on it. Ooh, I see the cat. It's right up there with Fee. I think that's Fee anyway. I guess it could be a random child, but I'm pretty sure I saw the Mishi on her arm. No, right. We're heading out for a field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night. Yeah, go back to sleep and then wake up tomorrow.
こら、女の子が走ったな。水落ちに。
みんなでお出かけか。お菓子とか何ミラまでオッケーなのかな。そうだ、バナナおやつに入るの？
入らないから。とりあえず降りてくれ。
来たか。
リーンさん、おはようございます。
どうやら散々な目にあったようだな。
なあ、おかげでバッチリ目が覚めたけど、しかしよっぽど楽しみで仕方なかったんだな。
そうみたいですね。
ああいう姿を見ていると年相応にしか見えないな。
しかし今回はラウラの故郷か。
レグラム、霧と伝説の町だったか。
そこまで大層な町というわけではないが、風光明媚なのは確かだから皆を誘いたいとは思っていた。アリサやフィーたちが来られないのは少し残念ではあるな。
そうですね。お待たせ。
ユース。
これはまた。
誰かこのガキを何とかしてくれ。
これで揃ったね。それじゃあ A 班レッツゴ
ー That was a very cute way for her to wake Karina up, I will say. Now, on the other hand, can we get Sharon to jump on, Can I get Sharon to jump on my face when I wake up? I mean, what? There's something in my mailbox. Abentime sticker. ST's signature and the serial number 120 are painted on the sticker. Isn't that an Abentime sticker? I thought you couldn't get one of those unless they read out your submission on the show. It came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you as show material, though. Ah, yeah, she did talk about our meeting on the show last week. I guess that's why she sent me the sticker. Well, these seem pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Rin? Did something arrive for you? Yeah, an acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice of words. Just remember that students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Okay. You've all definitely got the wrong idea here. Well, shall we head towards the station? Maybe. Probably not. You know what? The station can wait. First, we need to go find that cat outside. I think I saw Fee playing with Celine right here. Yep. There she is. Where are the others, Fee? Getting stuff ready before we leave. I'm ready, so I'm playing with Celine. Good girl. I guess they get along since Fee's kinda cat-like herself. Oh, is this for me? Thanks, I'll definitely use this. She's such a cutie! I want to pet her too! If we missed the train because of this, let's make our way to the station once we're all ready. Cat more important? Always. The cat is always the most important thing. There is nothing more important than the cat. And serum powder, apparently. Yeah, you get a serum powder if you feed her for all the days that she is able to be fed. Dad, why don't you just make up with Mom? I can't study with the two of you arguing all the time. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we were a little too noisy yesterday. It's not the point. My point is that I can't study knowing that my family is falling apart. You're an adult. Why don't you act like one and sort this out? Down, child! I mean, correct, but damn, child! I decided to take the advice that Kelvin gave me yesterday. He said that it's better to tell someone how you really feel and to bottle it up. So now, I've told my dad exactly how I feel about our family's situation. Klein, not Kelvin. Dumbass. Where did I get Kelvin from? I can't focus on studying like this. You're an adult. Why can't you behave like one? Well, I never thought I'd get a lecture like this from my own son. Maybe I really should reconsider my attitude. Yes, probably. The wind orchestra's performance was so splendid. I could tell everyone there was truly enjoying themselves. I may not have been a huge help myself, but it feels pleasant to have had a hand in creating such joy. And being a sister truly is a marvelous thing. I seem to be suited for this line of work after all. I owe it to Adios for being able to help create such joy. Alrighty. Let's see if Broski at the engineering building has anything new for me. Goodbye. What are you all doing here? So this'll be Crow's first field study with Class 7, huh? That's actually kind of funny. How so? I told you that we were part of the Arcus trials last year, didn't I? A lot of stuff we did back then actually served as a model for Class 7, so we had our own field studies of sorts. Instructor Sarah was always putting us through one hellish situation or another. But that's how we all got to know each other too. Wow, that explains things. That makes you for our predecessors in a way. Well, it's more than just a coincidence that they put this guy into your class. Be sure to make yourself useful, you hear? For our sakes, at least. We'd hate to see you make a fool of yourself and ruin our sterling reputation. Yeah, I got it. All this pressure you're putting on me is gonna give me wrinkles or something. He'd better work every bit as hard as he does. Wait. I think it should be the other way around, but okay. Alright, shop! Do you have new Master Quartz? Yes, you do. Pandora. Damage of offensive arts is raised, but more EP is consumed. Yeah. I have just enough to buy it. I'm glad I did. I am glad I did that second once-over of the second room, because I was not gonna have enough. On that note, this is who's coming with us, yeah? So I guess, Milliam is going to take Fee's spot. And when Fee is not here, might as well take the equipment. What was it? Lady Stregas that I had on her? I think so. And in the orbments, we can also take this evade 2, an action 2, an attack 2. I'm sorry, Fee. You will never cast Grand Press in your life. There we go. Tira and Hydro Cannon are also probably not all that useful. Let's see. Defense 2, Gembu. Can give her... We don't really have much in the way of casters here. And her casting stats do look decent. So. I'm giving her the Dragon Vein. And I am thinking of potentially taking off the Earth Bell from Emma. And instead, oh yeah, what's this? Chrono Drive, Chrono Break, Chrono Burst. What the fuck is Chrono Burst? Chrono Burst. Self. Act twice in success. Alters the laws of time, allowing the user to act twice more. This seems like the kind of thing that if I ever land on a 0 arts turn where it costs no EP and it goes instantly, I just rip it. EP hog though, yes, absolutely. It seems like the kind of thing that you use specifically on 0 arts turns and nothing else. I will be taking off Yggdrasil from her and giving her EP cut 2 instead. But imagine it has some form of delay as a trade-off. Unsure. Couldn't tell you. If you want to look it up, be my guest. I would also be very interested in if it has some kind of drawback. Yeah, I'm taking that off and replacing it with the new bell that I got, the silver bell. Have the delay for Mirage Arts. As for you, since I'm actually thinking of turning her into somewhat of a caster. I think we're gonna be doing. Actually, you can have luck. Because I don't need it. Luck. And Dragon Vision. Right, I want Earth Bell. I want Adamantine Shield. I want Dark Matter R. And EP Cut 2 if I still have one. If I don't have one, I shall yoink it from Somebody else. You don't need Silver Thorn. Could give her intimidation. Yeah, sure. Intimidation. Instead of Silver Thorn. Not seeing anything about increased delay after a second action, but apparently there is a potential to chain it and stall bosses. Just chain it. That's funny. I like that. I like that idea of chaining it. Let's see, Angel. Surely there's something better I can put on her. Fuck it. She can remain with Aegis. That means we don't have to equip her with Adamantine Shield, so it gives us another slot. We can drop in a cast 2 and... Probably for the better, actually. If I'm going to use her as a caster of sorts. There, cast 2. And I guess if she's being a caster, she doesn't need that, so she doesn't need that evade 2, so... Action 2. You can get the evade 2. And we had an attack 3 that I never used. Man, I love being in menus. I now see what CC was talking about with the menus. Especially since they make me swap shit every single chapter, too. You see what C was talking about, and yep, yep. That is exactly what I said. With that in mind, take the frilly dress and red shoes. So she can get the red jacket. That gives evasion, yep. And Lady Stregas. And we can give her the evergreen as well. So now she has some dodge. It's not as good, but it's good enough. And instead of defense, we're gonna do... Iron! Welcome, welcome Raiders, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you playing? But hi, welcome. My name is Liza. I'm a variety streamer. I mainly stream RPGs, though I do sometimes stream some UMA. And as you can see, today we are playing Trails of Cold Steel. Though right now I am in menus, preparing for the next bit of the game, because my party is being changed. The game's good. The game's good. I hope you had a lot of fun on your on your stream as well. I certainly am having quite a lot of fun myself. Hi, welcome in. Infinite series of Trails. It is finite, technically. It was chill. Love the layout of this game. Shut up, Mendo. Man, can't have a little brain fart with these people. Immediately jump on me. Bah, despicable. Despicable. But no, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to build my my party for the next bit of the game. And then immediately jump on me being wrong about being infinite. I mean, no, I was just letting you know, because you might not know. You might assume that this is like Final Fantasy, where it'll just go on in perpetuity, but you know, apparently it will actually come to an end at some point. We couldn't tell you where though, or when. I guess Spirit Breaker it is. Oh yeah, no, for sure. You take care, Ran. I understand you might be tired from your stream, so if you need to go and have food, rest up, kiss your babies, make more babies, all that kind of stuff, feel free to do so. You don't have to stay, but anyone that does stay, I'm here just to know that you are appreciated. But yeah, go to sleep. Let's see. You appreciate it, Liza. I don't know about that. I shouldn't be. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. Thank you. Mute or freeze? Honestly, probably better than shield 2, even if it's a 10%. She will be attacking mostly at range with AoEs, so it's probably good. I think we have our builds for the most part. Such a fancy watch. It's actually a phone. It is not a watch anymore. Initially, in the in Trails in the Sky, it was more like a pocket watch, for sure. But now they actually have a phone function, and they have a fucking... They're more like flip phones. Yes. Typical high fantasy phone. High fantasy, yes, but it works more like an ye olde flip phone. With the, you know, exception that it also lets you cast magic. Yes, yes. I call it a ye olde flip phone because it doesn't even have a screen. You just put in the number and that's it. I didn't get my first flip phone until college. Turns to dust. Look. I had a flip phone all the way through almost until I started uni. So I don't know what to tell you. I got my first smartphone in what, like 11th grade? So yeah. It was a piece of shit too. In uni I had a job, so I spent like an entire salary to get a good phone. I'm still using that phone that I bought 10 years ago. So yeah. Almost 10 years ago. It's coming up. It was in uni I worked in a video game store. In uni I worked in a call center. I think you probably had a better job. I'm not gonna lie. Do I water bell? No, that's silly. Hate this. I guess Tierra. I did IT call center after that. I was doing order support, so like, you know, where you call in and check where your fucking order status is and replacements and all that shit for fucking Sprint Mobile. Before GameStop was Pizza Dough Roller, and I loved that job. Honestly, it sounds like you didn't have to interact with customers, at which all I have to say is... it sounds good. It sounds so good. Not breath. We have this breeze. God, mobile support. Yeah, mobile support. Specifically order support. So like, you know when you order something online, when something goes wrong, you can actually call in and have somebody help you get your shit sorted. That was us. So like, everything from people calling in to check where their order is, to replacing orders that got stolen by porch pirates, to... fuck, even though it wasn't really in our fucking job description, explaining bills to customers. That was the worst part, in my opinion. Explaining the bill to an idiot is pain. Dough rolling was no customer interaction, and all the cheese and pizza I could ever want to eat. Free all day. Paradise. Honestly, that yeah, that does sound like paradise. Where is? I know I just got a new one. Did I equip it on somebody else? I probably did. Ah, yes, I equipped it on Emma. That makes sense. Probably for the better, too. Should I give him Dark Matter? Yeah, I guess. He does come with Crescent Mirror, so... that's... really good. Because he has Mirage on him. I could put Mirage on Emma. But no, I need the... Wait. No, I don't. Ooh, I give her Scepter, yes. And I give her Mirage. And now she doesn't need to have Crescent Mirror equipped. So this spot can be taken by Silver Bell. Dark Matter, JRPG classic. It's like a black hole. It moves enemies. It's very strong because it lets me bunch up enemies for AoEs. A Silver Thorn, Crescent Mirror. Fuck. Fine. I'll just give her Phantasmphobia. And now I can give her Action 2 as well. Would you look at that? Excellent. He can take Grim Butterfly R. Do I have a Tiara R? I do. Chrono Drive R. Uh-huh. And I'm assuming my Dark Matter R is already being used by somebody else. Yes. And instead of this Brave, because I don't fucking need it, he can pick up one of the other ones that I might want to use. Not Cannon though, because fuck that. Whatever. I'll leave him with the Brave. Get it leveled up, I guess. Here's a random thought. With so much party split this game, there's a possibility the final area of the game may also feature a party split. Oh, it probably will. I am going to leave Gaius for after we get to where we're going, because I don't have enough quartz, and I can probably buy better quartz on the in the shop in Legram. All right. Apparently Beatrix is in here and has a dialogue. I'm awfully glad that it was all a misunderstanding in the end. However, your habit of instantly pointing a finger at the lower class students when something unusual happens concerns me. Emperor Dreikel's rules explicitly state that, while divided by class, all students at Tours are to be equally respected. It would hardly be becoming of a vice principal to forget such an important tenet of this academy, now would it? Please forgive my crass attitude. I will be certain to reflect deeply upon my behavior and work to amend it. He's scared stiff. There's something I never expected to see. I suppose it is true that I am a tad too harsh on the lower class students. I cannot apologize enough. Please forgive me. Just so long as you understand. Oh, please, no need to be so formal. Dumbass. Well, he fucked around and definitely probably found out a few times for that reaction to make any sense. Anyway. We need to change trains at Barriard to get to Legram, right? I suppose it'd be better for us to take the cruising main line than the transcontinental line then. Right. After reaching Barriard, we'll need to transfer to a local line, the Ebel branch line. There is only one train every 2 hours, so I'm hoping we can time our arrival to avoid a lengthy wait. That's exactly 7 AM. It's exactly 7 AM right now. We should arrive in Barriard somewhere around 10:30 and reach Legram by noon. We got work waiting for us the first day too. So the earlier we can reach Legram, the better. Agreed. And there's always the chance our class problem child will make another scene. Hehehe. She's just enjoying being called a problem child, I guess. Oh, you guys are here earlier than I expected. You all ready to leave too? No, we've still got another 20 minutes or so until the next train to Barriard comes in. You're all going to the, Jurai CZ, right? I've never been, but it sounds kind of fun. Considering her position, she's probably used to it. Honestly? Maybe. Definitely not by Lecter, though. If anything, I think Lecter would enjoy her antics. It's apparently quite a trip to get there, though. It's on the Empire's northwest coast. You have to cross the entire Lamare province to get there. Well, it's not often you get to go on a nice long trip like this. But worry not. The hours will just fly by as they teach you all how to be as cool and popular as I am. Yeah, thanks, but I think I'll just take a nap instead. Ow. Passenger service for Heimdallr, now arriving on platform 2. Well, we gotta go. We'll see you in 2 days then. See you at Garellia Fortress. Bye. Have a safe trip. See you later, Elliot. Later, Machias. And Crow, at least make a token attempt to stay out of trouble. No worries. If you hear about it, it means I wasn't on top of my game. One of these days, Reen, you'll thirst for my life of adventure. Right. Alright, good luck, guys. Try not to, you know, drive everyone crazy for the next 2 days. Okie dokie. Why do I not find that the slightest bit reassuring? You took the words right out of my mouth. May the guidance of the winds and the goddess be with you all. I look forward to seeing you again in 2 days. We still have a short while longer before our train arrives. We have to purchase our tickets now, while we're waiting. We'd like to purchase tickets to Legram via Barriard. Coming right up. Do you want them right away? Yup. Okay, so that's 6 passengers bound for Legram via Barriard. I'll have those tickets for you in just a moment. No, you're all heading out. What? Right. There's a headache just rolling into town. Mind you, I love him. I love Lecter so much, but at the same time, he is giving me all sorts of pain whenever I see him. The mental fatigue from thinking about what he might be doing here is very taxing. Anyway. Isn't that... Huh? What are you doing here, Lecter? You missed me already? Sure did. I'm gonna be back in Crossbell starting the day after tomorrow. Might never have the chance to see you again in this lifetime, so I figured I'd drop by and say hello. Psh, whatever. You're so silly. There is no way you or Gramps would die that easily. That old goat might scare off the Reaper, but I'm pretty weak, you know. What a fucking liar. Who's he? Captain Lecter Arundel of the Imperial Intelligence Division. We saw him while we were on our field study in Nord. He's the one supposedly responsible for negotiating with the Republic's army to prevent war from breaking out, but... So he's the Ironblood they call Scarecrow. Have to admit, He doesn't look like someone who's specialized in espionage. Did you see that? Did you see Celine sneak into the station? I just saw that cat run over from somewhere on the counter on the top left of the screen. Jump down and immediately book it into the station while we're staring at Lecter behind us. I wonder how many times she's done that. Or if this is the first time. Well, I'm sure this little drop of sunshine's got suspicious written all over her, but I hope you're getting along. Don't hesitate to give her a good spanking if she causes too much trouble, though. Okay. We'll try our best to be a welcoming class. I'm not gonna cause them any trouble. Unlike you, I'm a little angel. What kind of little angel would casually whip out something like Ergletum in public? Or Ergetlum? Do you have any idea how much overtime we put in just covering up for you? Huh? You do? Passenger service bound for Heimdallr, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all passengers wishing to board please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. If you'll excuse us, Captain. I'm afraid we need to catch this train. Sure thing. Good luck out there, guys. Oh, and by the way, I'd prefer if you refer to me as Secretary rather than Captain in public. After all, I am the second Secretary for the Imperial Government. I see. Well then, if you'll excuse us, Mr. Secretary. You better bring me back a souvenir from Crossbell. I am sure there is a... Oh, there it is. Cat on train. I repeat, there is a cat on the train. They seem like an even more interesting bunch than I'd heard. Hope she gets the chance to soak in the good times at school like I did. Well, well. For two Ironbloods, you two have a pretty cozy thing going. Uh-oh, looks like a scary lady's got me in her sights. Time to make my exit. Not so fast, mister. Didn't you have something you were supposed to give me? Come on, cough it up. They don't call you the Purple Lightning for nothing. Maybe you should consider giving up this teaching gig and coming to work for us. I'll bet we could offer double what the Academy's paying you, no sweat. Strictly business, huh? Obviously. I'm not getting any younger here. Hand it over. This is the list of every member of the Imperial Liberation Front that we're aware of at the present. We've made progress in identifying their top figures, too. I see. I suppose I should thank you. One more thing. Claire had a message she wanted me to pass along. I'm listening. Their primary target is Crossbell City, but there's a chance that something else will be going down in the Empire at the same time. Those were her words. Well, we already know what's going to be going down in Crossbell City. Which actually is helping, is helping a lot with how they're writing the Imperial Intelligence Division. Hello, Blazeman. Did you make any progress on them horses? Wow, it's like a sea of green out there. Hey, Eustace, why is all the wheat all green? Wheat, barley, and rye are all cultivated in the Cruzen province. Each is grown in its season, which means that what you're seeing right now is the fall wheat crop. Oh look! There's a weird scarecrow. Look at its head. It looks all messy like Lecter's. Yeah. Well, as long as she's enjoying herself. Times like these, she seems just like any girl her age. It's still hard to believe she's only 13. That's a year than my brother. That's a year younger than my brother. It really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? I suppose this is as good a time as any to tell you more about where we'll be conducting our next field study. Legram is a small town in the southeast of the Empire, situated on the shore of Lake Hebel. My father, Viscount Arcade, governs the town, which itself is part of the Croizen province. That sounds familiar. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the province Eustace's father oversees? Well, technically yes, but Legram is known for being a particularly self-reliant region. I doubt the Viscount has much interest in the authority of his liege lord. I suppose I cannot deny it. My father can be a little too free-spirited at times. But I can't help but feel your father's governance has its own issues, especially where taxation is concerned. It's not as though I'm unaware of that. Sorry, I seem to have touched on a sensitive issue here. No, there's nothing for you to apologize for. Exchanges like these are the daily bread of the nobility. It's true that the four great houses do have immense power, but it's still up to the individual feudal lords to govern their respective regions. And as far as taxation goes, each region has its own statutes, which makes the whole situation even more complicated. It is quite convoluted. Although the imperial government does seem to be attempting to unify all the regions under a single tax system. That's one of the major points of dispute between the two factions. Incidentally, my father's stance on the matter is hell will freeze over before I concede to it. I do understand the reformist point of view, but each region of the empire has its own traditions and customs. Attempting to normalize all of those under a single system seems a little insensitive. The more you tell me, the more complicated it sounds. Well, it's certainly not an issue with a nice, clean-cut solution. This is boring. Do you have any more cool stories about Legram? I suppose a couple of students batting around ideas about taxation isn't going to really solve anything. But I guess, to me, one of the things Legram is most famous for is the Arcade School. Now, isn't that the thing Laura's dad teaches? That's the one. The Arcade School of Swordsmanship is the style passed down by the ancient knights of Erbonia. It's one of the two most famous martial styles in the Empire. The other being the Vander School. I heard there's a training hall where students of the Arcade School come from all over the Empire to train. Indeed there is. Several students of the school are studying in Legram at the moment. The rest are scattered throughout the Empire. And Laura's father instructs them all? He does. Viscount Arcade is not only the Lord of Legram, he is also the current head of the Arcade School. Oh! Doesn't he have some super cool title like Radiant Blade Master or something? He sounds crazy strong! This may sound unseemly coming from his daughter, but his strength is, quite frankly, inhuman. I would easily place him among the 3 strongest people in the Empire. He sounds like an incredible guy. I heard plenty of rumors about his strength myself. From what I understand, He acts as a combat instructor for the nation's armies, both provincial and imperial. Though as a result, I hear he spends a significant amount of time away from his territory. That is unfortunately the case. We may be visiting my home, but there is no guarantee that my father will even be there. I see. That's a shame. I'd really like to meet him. Alrighty. The Maru run went to shit. I'm very sorry to hear that. What happened? Also, I don't know if you're in ads. I'll ask again if you didn't hear me. Anyway, sucks you had a sucky run. Also, ends aren't good in this CM. I told you. So Ayabe is bad in the next. I know. I'm aware. Can Ayabe be run as a late surger without adding too much in the way of sparks to her? Because if yes, you might actually want to consider that instead. You do have one advantage over some other late surgers in the sense that you actually have Nimble Navigator in your base kit. Even though it's somewhat unreliable, it is still an acceleration skill, and those are not exactly common, especially for sprint races. Just remember not to bash your head over it if you can't get it to work out. If so, this is true. Esmar went on to lose so many races. Yeah, so the thing is, if you don't give her any kind of recovery skill early, she won't have an ulti at all. So it'll probably feel like ass. Alternatively, if you do give... I don't know if this would change anything, but if you do give her the Chocobon skill early, you do activate her ulti with it, probably. I don't know fully her activation requirements. I don't remember if it can be activated just in all of mid-race, or if it requires it to be after half. So let me see. I need characters, and I'm looking at Maruzinski. Maruzinski Summer, Kiss for Courage. I did not remember the name, that's why I looked up the character. Distance rate over half. Okay, so... I think this is part of the problem. For a lot of the races... so like, we can try to activate this, to activate it with Chocobon on this sprint race specifically. But on a lot of the other races, she won't have the distance already, because she has distance rate greater or equal to half, so that means it's past 50% of the race. Now in Leo Cup, the mid-race, or the middle of the race, I should say, comes up very fast in corner 3, so there is a good chance that you can activate it off of Chocobon. Fucking 777 is even too early for it, if you could fucking imagine that. But yeah. It's something you can do, but I'm not gonna... I'm gonna say it right now, I don't think it's gonna be very consistent at all. Just as a heads up. I gave her the skill. She lost so badly on the derby. Wait, you were doing the Japanese derby on her? Like the Tokyo Yushin? Were you actually trying to do Triple Crown? Wait, no, Oaks. I'm like... okay, for a second, I thought you were trying to do Triple Crown, and I'm like, yo, that is death. Yeah, I get it. But no, you probably have to buy a lot more skills mid-career with these sprint with the sprint horns, because they kind of fucking suck. I'm not gonna lie. My personal hell right now is training Taiki Shuttle, because for half or more than half the races, her ulti does diddly squat. She has such a ridiculously specific ulti where it's super strong when it works and does nothing at all when it doesn't. It is actually killing me spiritually and mentally. Anyway. Oh yes. When we reach Legram, I'd like to ask a favor of you all. A favor? I was hoping it would be possible for you to show your respective styles to the Arcade School students. This group has practitioners of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School, court fencing, and spearmanship alike. And I have no doubt each of you would... Apologies. And I have no doubt each of you would be of interest to students of the martial arts. And perhaps so. The chance to learn more about other schools might broaden our horizons too. Are you sure my spearmanship would be of interest to them though? Both Reen and Eustace at least use swords. Certainly, the Arcade School teaches more than just swordplay. While some use two-handed swords like myself, others use spears and even bows. And perhaps even Emma Zorbal's staff may be of interest. You think? Hey, what about me? What about me? Lami's really strong too. True, but it's just raw strength. There's no skill or technique involved. I concur. Watching Air Getlam wouldn't afford the students any chance to learn new techniques of their own. Boo, you meanies! No fair, leaving me out. Anyway, I do think that would be a nice gesture, but that's assuming we get the chance before our field study is over. Of course, I look forward to it if we do. And as an NPC, she kills your race as well. That's in the races where she actually gets, you know, good skills. Or if she gets her ulti in the races where it works. And as I said, in the races where it works, it's really, really strong. I would love the opportunity to show the students each of your respective styles in turn. Am I to assume then that you'll all participate if such an opportunity does arise? Of course, we wouldn't miss it. Lavender. Surely it's just a coincidence. It has to be. What's wrong, Emma? Are you getting motion sickness or something? No, I'm fine. I was just wondering if we might be able to see Longren Castle while we're in Legram. Oh, the castle that came up in Instructor Thomas' lesson the other day. Yes. Weather permitting, it can be seen quite clearly. It's surrounded by mist more often than not, but such imagery has its own appeal as well. Oh wow, that actually sounds pretty neat. Yeah, it does. I was just thinking it would be nice if we could apply some of the knowledge we learned in class to our field study, don't you think? Yeah, that would be. You know, thinking about it, eventually I'm gonna probably have to remake my horses, cause as I'm working on these new horses for the CM, I am also inadvertently creating better parents. Plus, Longren Castle served as a base for Saint Sandolt. Emma? No, sorry, don't mind me. I'm just excited about what we might see there. We still have some time before we reach Barriard. But we'll be changing trains as soon as we arrive, so make sure you're ready. I will be, though it's a shame we won't have time to stick around for a while. I would have liked to see Rufus again if we had the chance. I'm sure he's much too busy for that anyway. And it hardly seems appropriate to return home now, after I chose not to during the summer. That is a good point. Is something on your mind? I'm just wondering what my family and the other nobles are doing at the moment. This past month, they've been a little overly quiet. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard of any major conflicts between the two factions lately at all. Maybe they're just showing some the restraint for once, for a while. After all the craziness that happened at the festival last month, neither faction is considerate enough to avoid conflict over something so trite. I suppose I should just try to focus on our field study and not concern myself with matters beyond my control. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Group B finals next CM it is, if I can win once. I think you have a good chance of getting into Group A. Sprint CMs are so volatile that you never know what happens. Literally, you could just as easily get into fucking Group A. Not really just as easily, but you could probably get into Group A with a bit of luck and your Team Trialumas anyway. Just saying, they are exceedingly volatile. All I'm saying is, if you can make some good horses and get yourself in high spirits on your front runners, you're probably gonna be fine. I am getting my ass kicked trying to do guts, so I am not going to do guts build for it. I'm going to do my normal 60% race bonus deck with the 2 power cards. The 2 power cards with no specialty priority, you know. Nishino Flower power and Marvelous Sunday power. So yeah. I'm just going with something I know I can work with. Because I tried the guts build and by god the early races are so rough. And it is in part because I do not have the race bonus. I don't get enough stats, so at some point after the super early races, at some point I just get way understated. I think that's the problem. Because I got used to actually doing 60% race bonus, I think I'm just not used to it to the point where I don't know how to play with lower race bonus anymore. I'm concerned about my family's activities, but this hardly seems the time to show my face back home. I'll just try to focus on our field study and put the whole matter out of my mind for now. This is very fair. My team trial sprint has an A+ Bakushin and S ranking Halo. Honestly, that S ranking Halo might just be good enough. Jokes aside, I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just speaking to the to how volatile sprint CMs are, because there is such a ridiculous chance of getting stuck out of nowhere, or just someone gambling accelerations into the fucking stratosphere. Like, corner acceleration is a good skill in this CM. You could literally just take OG Oguri Cap, give her a corner connoisseur and nimble navigator, and you have your accelerations. You give her the fucking budding blossom, and she's gonna fly out the fucking stratosphere. She's gonna achieve liftoff. And you could literally just gamble on it, and it might work thanks to the track being so short. Sadly for you, by the way, I am going to mention this. You are going to see a lot of people with Professor Curvature. And you're probably gonna cry about it, because I know you don't have Kita-san. But as this track is a singular big corner with a little bitty straight at the end, Professor Curvature is going to be one of the good skills this CM. I'm gonna put double lates in Ayabe. Supposedly, Pace Chaser is the position for this CM. I am personally going to only run one Pace Chaser with 2 front runners because I'm trying to run Taiki Shuttle, and well, I don't really want to run OG Oguri Cap, though. If Taiki Shuttle continues to piss me off, I will probably swap over to running Oguri Cap. Frontrunner Ayabe and Suzuka and Pace Oguri then. I mean, are you able to make a frontrunner Ayabe? Let me look at Ayabe's fucking stats. So, here's my honest opinion. Go one spark of make a new parent. Make a new parent with the sprint sparks for Ayabe. Realistically, since this is a sprint parent, while it would be better to make it in Track Blazer, you can probably go Unity Cup just for less of a headache and make yourself a parent there. Who do I train? There's a few options. One of the better ones being oh, what's her name? Narita Bryan, if you have her. Because of her corner skill. Final corner skill. I have her. Excellent. Then Narita Bryan would be a very good parent, because she has a final corner skill that could result in a speed carryover. And it could just as well activate on one of the backliners. So you put as many sparks of sprint. If you have any 3-star sprint, like 3-star sprint sparks of yourself, use that. Hopefully with the 3-star power as well. If you don't, then it is what it is. Just eat the loss. Just have 3-star sprint sparks. No, you're gonna... I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna have to gamble the mile races. It is possible to do them, but you're gonna have to hella gamble them if you wanna make her for sprint. Because you're training an F. I'm sorry. But the only way you're gonna make Ayabe here is by bashing your head against the wall with full sprint sparks. Well, almost full sprint sparks. But essentially what I'm telling you to do is train up your sprint parent and then look one up for honestly, if you could get it, I don't think you can. I don't know that you can. You probably can from F, right? You can get it to sprint A directly from F. So if you can, try... I'm gonna be honest, just try for mile B instead and go for sprint A. But... you can't. Ah, shit. I thought it was only G that couldn't be done. That sucks. Well, still. You get the point. I would personally just gamble the... C. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was SMT4? Let me get the fuck off my stream. I don't want to be here. How you doing, Shal? Yes, you caught me in the middle of a discussion about Uma Musume. I saw you, you're fighting Centaur sometime earlier. I'm gonna assume you beat him, so congrats. It's going. We're just going to a new part of the country, so... While I was taking the time to build, you know, talk to all the characters while we're on the train here, I was also talking to Plasmon and talking about our, well, his builds for the next Champions Meet. The next Champions Meet in Uma Musume is going to be a very short race, so it's gonna be gambly as shit. Alright, well, I understand that you might be tired and whatnot from your stream, so if you need to go and have some food, stretch, rest, kiss your babies, make more babies, feel free to do so. I will not hold you here. But otherwise, if anyone would like to stay, know that you are very much appreciated. And thank you once more for the raid. You take care of there, Shal. If I build full sprint, I can borrow another better parent. Exactly. That is exactly the point. So if you manage to get yourself a decent enough sprint parent, because you can for sure guarantee yourself at least a 6 sprint sparks, right? By just shoving them into Brian and doing as many G1s as you can with her, even in Unity. I don't have a 3 sprint spark parent. Well, rest in pieces. What grandparent should I make? I mean, if you want to make a grandparent, you could literally... I know it's gonna sound stupid, because it is stupid. But I know you don't want to grind, like, you don't want to full-on grind the grandparent with... So, you could just... I don't know, make a... Bakushin, maybe? Don't increase any of our other... Any of our other aptitudes. And just straight on Bakushin it. So you have the highest chance of getting your spark. Now, again, this is not the best way of making a parent. Like this, you're not going to get the best parent like this. But it is the fastest way of getting your spark. As I said, you're not gonna get the most out of the parent. But I am sure, because I kind of know where you stand with parent making. I am pretty sure you don't want to do full Trackblazer runs to get your parents going. Especially on no spark reroll. Which is why I'm recommending you do Unity Cup for parents. It's slightly awful, but it'll get you the parents. It will get the parents out faster. You can train. You can train more of them. And potentially get a 3-star sprint spark. Preferably, if you manage to get a 3-star stat spark as well, that would be the best, regardless of what stat it is. I don't care if it's guts, I don't care if it's power, I don't care if it's stamina. Literally anything would be better than probably not stamina, but you get the point. Honestly, guts or wit would likely be alright. One of the better choices if you could pick, but again. That is the best advice I could give you to not lose your mind farming parents. Anyway. The issue of regional cultural heritage is quite a profound one. So profound to have its own tax implications. Well, the desire to preserve the region's traditions and heritage is pretty important in most places throughout the Empire. Like the old animist traditions in Nagram. I hear a lot of those are still around. Indeed. No doubt you'll see many of them firsthand during our stay. Oh wait, I can farm my Ryan parent in Unity as well. I mean, yes, you can. Again, the best way to make parents is to do Trackblazer. But you can get something almost decent by doing Unity Cup as well. And you do have the chance of getting yourself one of the, you know, ignited sparks. Countless anecdotes regarding the Lance Maiden remain as well. Sounds like Legram has a lot in common with my home in Nord. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but we worship the same goddess and spirits. I think that's a fact many Erebonians are starting to forget. And if you ask me, those traditions are worth protecting, even if it means little extra money going to taxes. Yes, I feel the same. It seems there will be much to learn during this month's field study. Honestly, if you're gonna do Ayabe, you might just want to train your own parents. Just, you know, pick up as much power as you possibly shove into them. And if you're gonna be doing Unity Cup, it's gonna take a lot less time, and you're gonna have an easier time training them. You could make 2 parents in Unity Cup and go with Brian and your own Brian and your own Ryan. No, Umastan sucks though. It does, but not that much, because Umastan is, as far as I'm aware, not really a required skill here, because we're looking at we have so many skills that we can use. If I remember correctly, Umastan becomes worse the shorter the races, as well as Tail held high. Okay, but you can try to get that spark out of using the Marvelous Sunday card. And you can get grandparents with both Umastan and Tail held high. by borrowing. Our cultures and traditions may differ, but the people of the Legraman Nord both worship the same goddess and spirits. Our traditions are definitely worth protecting, if it means levying a few more taxes. Look at all those trees! Look at all the trees going past the window! It's so cool! I wanna ride the trains like this. It's really fun! Or more trains like this. Really now? I'm kinda surprised. I assume being in the intelligence division meant you'd be taking trains all the time. Well, I usually just ride on Lamy when I'm out on a mission. And the super fast train Claire and the others in the RMP use doesn't have any windows. Right. The Engram special train is too fancy, so you can't really relax. Huh, interesting. It's not often that you get to ride a regular train like this then, is it? But, if you get too excited here, you're not going to have much excitement left for when we reach our destination. Especially considering how early you got up this morning. I was so excited! I could barely sleep! I'll be fine, I still got plenty of energy. Huh? What was I saying? See, told ya. We'll be at Barryard soon, so try and get some sleep on the next train, okay? Okay. At times like this, she really is just like any other 13-year-old. Boo, I want to keep enjoying the view out the window. Oh well. I can't wait till we get there. Honestly. She is being hella adorable. Look at her in the background falling asleep and then waking up. I did not mean to talk to you. Alright. It is time to duel. Please be a good one. Please be a good one. Ass. Please be a good one. Thank you. That works. Bolt. Bolt. More. No. 7. Now Bolt. Now, Emma.
お手柔らかにお願いします。さあ、カードを引きましょう。同点。仕切り直しですね。
Come on, draw big.
こちらの先行ですね。
Yeah.
ボルトです。
God damn it. I have to play a fucking gun to do it. Do I go with my own bolt? Or do I equalize it by dropping a sword? Fuck it. Yeah, this is better here. I'll just take the loss. and try again. I don't have the cards to beat her. The two cards are absolutely useless. So I'll concede and try again.
お手柔らかにお願いします。さあ、カードを引きましょう。あ、そちらの先行ですね。ボルトです。
Look, that 2 card got more value than it ever could in its entire lifespan.
ボルトです。ボルトです。
How many bolts do you have, woman?
そうきましたか。すみません、ミラーです。
No.
やられました。同点。仕切り直しですね。あ、そちらの先行ですね。
Bitch. I'll take that.
やられました。同点。仕切り直しですね。こちらの先行ですね。負けちゃいました。
Wow, she had the worst number cards, okay. She got shafted like I did in the previous one, but much worse.
仕方ない。付き合ってやろう。
She literally only had bolts.
カードを引くがいい。そちらが先行だ。
Bolt.
味な真似を。食らうがいい。
That works. Yeah, I'll revive. Bolt.
味な真似を。食らうがいい。
That bolt was not very high value, was it? I shall take this.
証拠材な。そら、こいつはどうだ。
I really hope it's a shit card that he's holding.
当然の結果。
He had a 6. Mm.
仕方ない。付き合ってやろう。カードを引くがいい。俺から行かせてもらうぞ。
Okay.
食らうがいい。
That's fine.
食らうがいい。
That's not as fine.
そら、こいつはどうだ。
No, thank you.
証拠材な。そら、こいつはどうだ。
Oh, well, fuck you too, useless. You thieving little shit.
味な真似を。味な真似を。味な真似を。暇つぶしにはなったぞ。
はい。
それでは始めてみるか。カードを引くとしよう。そちらが先行か。
Yeah, just bolt it.
やるな。
Just do it again.
やるな。
Just do it again.
やるな。ボルトを出そう。ボルトを出そう。ボルトを出そう。なるほど、そうくるか。悪いな、ミラーだ。
What could he possibly be holding?
いい風が吹いたようだ。 それでは始めてみるか。
Oh, now watch him have no bolts in his hand.
そちらが先行か。
Bro.
やるな。
Okay, that's better. Two second places in a row. Really, Bakshin? I don't know what to tell you, man.
ボルトを出そう。やるな。なるほど、そう来るか。
Yeah, I lose.
いい風が吹いたようだ。
Those revive cards are actually just awful.
それでは始めてみるか。
If they come in here with 0 bolts, they do nothing. They're just a 1 card.
カードを引くとしよう。俺が先行だな。ボルトを出そう。
It's honestly easier to win one. It's honestly, it would honestly probably be easier to win one of these by just slapping number cards on the table the entire game. And the moments you have bolts, they have 7 cards, and you have revives, they have 7 cards. Yeah. Yeah, the moment I have bolts, they have revives and 7 cards. Exactly. But this time I had 2 revives in hand and he only had 1 bolt. It was awful. Actually, nothing cards. Anyway, time to fight the sleepy child. Look, it's a handful of fucking number cards. And we draw a high number too. Just no thoughts. Head empty. Drops number on table. I win. It doesn't matter what she does, all I had to do was slap number on table. And she's... I'm sorry, Milliam. She literally had the exact same thing I had last time happen to her. She got all of the special cards and just shit numbers. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Nothing but numbers is a good hand. The amount of bolts she had. Yeah, she had all the bolts. All the bolts and no numbers. She had like what, 3 or 4 bolts and 2 mirrors. And negative numbers. Anyway, stop talking. Oh no. If it was nothing but 2s, it's the worst hand in the universe. I don't think you can get nothing but 2s. 2 is pretty much a useless card. The sooner I can drop it out of my hand, the better. The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. The Special Express line is bound for Barryard. Our next stop is Barryard, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you have all of your belongings with you when disembarking the train. Finally! We get to change trains here, but we have to change trains here, right? That's right, a train bound for Legram should be arriving in about 10 minutes. We'll need to hurry if we want to board it in time. That's too bad, I was kinda hoping for the chance to book around Barryard. Oh yeah, it's your first time in Barryard, isn't it? I'd be glad to show you around, should the opportunity arise. You did graciously open your home to us in Nord, after all. What's worse is nothing but revives, no bolts on the other person's hand. Honestly, nothing but revives, and even with a lot of bolts in the other person's hand, it is still probably the worst theoretical hand you could have. Because imagine this. If they drop a 7, a singular 7, you cannot win. Actually, if they drop anything that's more than 2 higher than anything you can play, more than 2 higher, or 2 or more higher than what you already have on field, you've already lost. Because you cannot make high numbers at all. Oh, nice. Perfect transition. Cat! I saw it. You saw it. That cat's chasing us. $11:30. Must be the catnip. What catnip? Wow, this forest is really dense. It almost looks like a scene from a picture book. As though if you kept very quiet, fairies might come out to play. It might not come as a surprise that there are many such legends in this region. The Lance Maiden, Leanne Sandolt, was born in Legram. But because of her preternatural strength and beauty, some believed her a changeling, switched at birth by the fairies. Really fascinating. The reality is a bit less rosy. The family line of Count Sandolt came to an end when she died under mysterious circumstances. She didn't die though, Eustace. The history you know is a lie. After the War of the Lions, it's hardly surprising that such tales have persisted. A changeling, huh? Oh. Look at that fog. It came on so suddenly. Legram is well known for its fog, among other things. This is not at all uncommon for this time of year. The fog does help keep the temperature cooler during the summer, though. In that case, bring on the fog! No, Lammy, you can smash that. What must she be dreaming of? Wow. That's a vampire castle if I've ever seen one. It's stunning. This is the first time I visited Legram, but it's every bit as beautiful as I'd been led to believe. This is the town of Mist and Ancient Legends. So this is the town of Mist and Ancient Legends. I'm pleased you seem to have taken a liking to it. Unfortunately, the mist does hinder the visibility. On a clear day, the surface of the lake gleams like a polished mirror. Fog or no, it's breathtaking all the same. Welcome home, my lady. What? How long have you been there? Interesting, I couldn't sense him coming at all. I have returned, Klaus. I see that your proficiency in the art of concealment has not diminished in my time away from home. On the contrary, my age has begun to get the better of me, I'm afraid. Watching you grow and mature is the only joy left for an old man like me. Surely you jest. Can I assume that Father not coming to meet us means he's currently away from Legram? I'm afraid so. He also mentioned that he was unsure when he might return. I did expect that might be the case. Nonetheless, allow me to introduce you. Everyone, this is Klaus, the Arcade family steward. He fills in for my father in his absence and serves as acting master for the Arcade School of Swordsmanship. The acting master? Sounds like he's one amazing old guy. Ah. I trust you all had a pleasant trip, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. Let me be the first to welcome you to Legram. If you'll come with me, I'll escort you to the mansion. Must be where the next boss is? Yeah, probably. I can only imagine they're not gonna just talk about it all game and then we can't go inside, right? Surely we'll be going inside, Lohengrin Castle. Still, it doesn't look like the years have really changed too much here. It's like walking into a bygone era. You can really see the influence of animism in the region too. Just look at the stone monument. I believe it was built long before the Arcade family was entrusted with the governance of this region, which would make it several hundred years old at the very least. It has a rather strange shape too. Ooh, what's that? A statue. 3 statues. It appears to be a statue of the Lance Maiden. That's right, the center statue is the Lance Maiden herself, while those beside her are 2 of the Einsritter. I believe these were made over 200 years ago as well. Indeed, tradition holds that they were constructed to honor the achievement of saints and old. Incidentally, the knight kneeling on the lower right is the ancestor of the Viscount. Ah, so that's Laura's great-great-great-grandfather, huh? You'll need a few more grades. What about 10 generations apart? Lady Laura! Lady Laura, I'm so pleased to see you back in Legram! The Viscount did mention that you'd be returning. I'm so happy to see you again, Lady Laura. I'm so glad to see you're all well. I'm just back for 2 or 3 days on a field study as part of my coursework at the Academy. I'll be sure to visit more with each of you later. Oh, of course, please do! I'd love to hear all about how life at the Academy has been treating you. He seems to be quite popular around there. Yeah, it looks like the Viscount's family has built up a good relationship with the people of Legram. I bet Eustace is very jealous of that. Looks like they finally showed up. Well, it's been pretty busy around here lately. I could use the help. Cat! Huh? Ah, well. Guess I'll go look over their tasks one more time, just to be sure. I can hear the ring of steel on steel, undoubtedly the sound of swords crossing. So this must be the Arcade School's training hall. Indeed it is. I have more memories in this building than I could possibly count, although many of them involve being soundly defeated by my father or Klaus. My apologies, my lady. Well, it's pretty apparent he's not your run-of-the-mill butler. You can tell by the way he carries himself. He has a master's poise. And this is Viscount Arcade's mansion. Wow, so this is where Laura lives. You'd expect nothing less from a Viscount. And it seems to be built on a hill overlooking the town too. It was originally built with the intent that it could function as a stronghold, should the need ever arise. Very smart indeed. Welcome to the home of Viscount Arcade. Allow me to show you around in my father's stead. Fancy? And somewhat unnecessary in the age of orbital lighting. But I have to assume that the house was built before the orbital revolution. The off-tempo flute is messing with my ears. That's probably on purpose. Wow. What an incredible view. It's so beautiful. It's not often I take in a view this spectacular. Say, is that... Whoa, a castle! That must be Legram's famous landmark. Indeed, that's Lohengrin Castle. During the War of the Lions, it served as the Lance Maiden's stronghold. Saint's Castle, towering on the shore of a shimmering lake. Just seeing it there in all its majesty makes me want to set brush to canvas. It does seem like a scene tailor-made for painting. I agree, but there'll be plenty of time to take in the scenery later. Right now, we need to go pick up our list of field study tasks. Oh, right. Are you the one who prepared our task for us, Klaus? Actually, the assigning of your duties here has been entrusted to a professional. A professional at what? Can you elaborate? Head to the Bracer Guild in the town central plaza. At the Master's behest, they have taken on the responsibility of preparing all of the tasks for your field study here. The Bracer Guild. There is a branch here in Legram. Indeed, there's been a small branch of the guild in this town for many years. My family has a good relationship with the guild. They've done much for us and the town over the years. Oh, really? Well, whatever, not like they asked me to do anything. What? What are you babbling on about? Nothing much. Just thinking out loud. We know that Osborne is not very fond of the bracers, so I'm not surprised. Anyway, looks like we need to pay a visit to the guild. Yeah, I'd like to get through as many of today's tasks as we can. We'll be taking our leave now, Klaus. Of course, please take care, everyone. Alrighty. Let me give it a sec. Wait, before I do anything... Store. In. Check the store. Hello there, Watto. You've been well, I hope? Why, of course. We're all doing well here. Though perhaps less so on the business front. Oh? It's not really a big issue. It's just that your father rejected the order to raise taxes here. Deliveries coming through on the highway have slowed down a fair bit ever since. It's clear as day that Ducal Barea wasn't too pleased by Lord Arsaid's decision. I see. Please allow me to apologize for my father's actions. You have no reason to feel responsible, Eustace. Indeed, deliveries by train have come through just fine. So ultimately, we're up a creek. We're not up a creek without a paddle. At least. Fairy brooch. Prevents confuse. A decent item, but not that good. I am glad I bought the second evergreen when I had the chance. I've started renting my boat out recently, see? I was hoping I could let you guys use it while you're here, but... it looks like Lake Ebel's spirits are feeling a bit out of sorts today. It's really a shame. I'm assuming he means the fog.
演技十字か。どんな意味があるんだ？
さて、諸説はあるが、どれも定かではないらしい。
精霊信仰におけるシンボルの意味はほとんど失われているそうですから。
Emma says that, but I have a feeling she has more of an idea about what they mean than she would like to let on. Anyway, let's go to the Bracer Guild.
この建物が遊撃士協会レグラム支部になる。
Oh, the guild emblem. I must not have noticed it earlier with all the mist. Strange. Branches in the capital were closed due to political pressure, but this one still seems to be active. The Legram branch continues to operate as it always has. That's why I was rather surprised to find out the capital's branches were no longer active. Come to think of it, we met a bracer back when we were in Barryard for our field study. But I saw no signs of a guild branch there either. It was closed a year ago. Though as I understand it, the pressure to close came from the Duke's household, not the Imperial government. Is that so? Well, branches are an eyesore to most of those well-to-do types. They don't bow to authority. You can't bribe them with mira. They're all about protecting civilians. Give them any excuse to lean on the bracers to... I give them any excuse to lean on the bracers to get them out of the picture. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. William, that's kind of... You don't mince words, do you? Choice words coming from an intelligence division operative. Do you think you're not complicit in this? Well, it's less us and more Gramps. He did bargain. He did... He went barging. Damn, I don't know why, but my brain did not want to accept that word as existing. He went barging into the branches in the capital himself and started telling them what they could and couldn't do. Wow. That explains the instructor's frosty temperament towards him. Man, you guys sure know how to poke a guy where it hurts, don't you? Oh? Now there's a familiar face. I'm pleased to see you again, Toval. Oh? You know each other? Nah, we just ran into each other once a couple of months ago. Long time no see, Laura. Sound like Sarah's keeping your nose to the grindstone, huh? Wait, so... You must be a former associate of our instructor, I take it. Pretty much. I'm Toval Randonar. What a name. I'm not sure I pronounced it correctly. Bracer with the guild here in the Empire. Good to meet you, ladies and gents of Class 7. Wait a minute. So it wasn't a coincidence that we ran into you in Barryard. Bingo! Sarah told me you were going to be there. She wanted me to keep an eye out for you and step in if you ever got in a real tight spot. But she insisted I play casual and not give myself away. Man, that part was a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Had no idea. Thank you so much for all your assistance back then. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to bust Machias out without your help. You may not have directly assisted me, but I suppose you have my thanks nonetheless. You're welcome. Sarah repaid that debt in full though, so don't worry about it. Interesting, I had no idea that you'd already met some of the members of our class. Incidentally, Toval, the guild's standing here in Erebonia certainly seems to have shifted over the past 2 years. No doubt. Basically every branch here in Erebonia was shut down after the government started putting pressure on us. Some of us found work in a different field, like Sarah. Others transferred to branches outside the country. But we all agreed to get back together, if we can ever resume operations in Erebonia again. Until then, we're just trying to keep a low profile, scraping out a living for ourselves. It sounds like a difficult life. Still, with the guild having to decrease its presence, isn't there more than enough work for the remaining branches? I wish the Railway Military Police deals with a lot of the stuff we would have handled before. Your little lady's friend in particular keeps herself pretty busy. Oh, you mean Claire? Yep. She sure is a hard worker. I'm sorry, Tristar wit is amazing. Especially for a sprint. Because you can probably get your power and, yeah, you can probably get your power and speed, but wit is the hardest one to get. You don't have fucking... power anklets. Although, with all the time she spends on work... it's no wonder she doesn't have a boyfriend. Milliam? I'm not sure you should go around sharing the details of people's private lives without their consent. Well, I find enough work to keep the lights on here anyway. And this branch has the Viscount's approval, so we can display our sign without getting in trouble. So that's how it is. Well, it's nice to hear that the Viscount seems pretty supportive of the guild. He seems to find much of himself in the Bracer's way of life. Self-reliance, pride, a focus on helping others. He's long said that if he were free of other responsibilities, he would join the guild and work as a Bracer himself. Though I do understand, by the way, I do understand that this is for the grandparents, so not having sprint sucks, but that 3-star wit would have been really good in an actual parent. Oh my. That seems very... I hardly think a man who owns territory in Erebonia could just up and join the Bracers Guild. The Radiant Blade Master himself as a Bracer, huh? In terms of strength and standing, he's probably on par with Cassius Bright. I'll bet he'd make S rank right on the spot. You know Cassius Bright? I believe he's currently a brigadier general in the Liberalian army, as well as the bearer of the title Divine Blade. Guess I should expect no less from a member of the intelligence division. Anyway, that's how the Viscount ended up asking me to sort out some tasks for your field study. Let me give those to you now. It was only a matter of time before Cassius' motherfucking bride gets mentioned. Yes, absolutely. Except he already got mentioned. Indirectly. Not by name, but he already got mentioned while we were in Heimdallr. Field study, day 1. Assign tasks. I need someone to replace a lot of ornament lights all along the highway. If you like putting lights into things, you can find me in Watteau's store. Duncan. Yebel Highway Monster. A monster has been spotted roving the Yebel Highway. And he's a big one. A monster. Crocodark. Location, Yebel Highway. I request that Class 7 deals with this threat as soon as they possibly can. This comes from Toval. And Arcade School Training Bout. I wish for Lady Laura and you, her classmates, to engage in a friendly training bout against students of the Arcade School. When you have prepared sufficiently, please make your way to the training hall, which is down the stairs outside the mansion and to the right. Klaus. Study area is defined as 200 Selge radius around the legroom. Each student must record his or her activities daily, to be remitted to the instructor upon request. Ah, so this is how your field studies go. Generally, yeah. Should we come back tomorrow to pick up our necessary tasks then? Yep, I got some more work I could use your help with. We're pretty short-handed here, so we got a real monster of a backlog building up. I'm counting on you to pave the way to Easy Street for me, okay? Will do. Alright then, let's waste no time getting started. Looks like one of these requests is from the training hall. It seems to be from Klaus. Got a monster extermination request too. We'll have to head out onto the highway for that one. It would be nice if we could cover as many of the townspeople's requests as possible too. This is so cool! You know what? She's not wrong. This is cool. Couldn't help but notice that Sarah's set you up with a curriculum really similar to the work we bracers do. I guess actual bracer work like the stuff I've been throwing at you must come pretty naturally to at this point. There's some truth to that, for sure. By the way, do you mind if I asked you something? Fire away. I know you gave us a hint back at the bar in Barryard, but there is also the fact that Instructor Sarah showed up with perfect timing right when we needed her. Your timing is a little too convenient. Did you come after receiving word from the provincial army? Nope, I actually heard about that. About what was happening from a little earlier from a friend of mine. As soon as the news reached my ears, I shot to my feet and got right in contact with the director here. And he was kind enough to give me a ride on his airship back from the capital. Was that your doing? You see... So essentially, things worked out for us thanks to his pulling strings behind the scenes. I see that the Bracers live up to their reputation. I guess it makes sense why they're not too popular with certain folks. Listen, that was just a one-off, alright? I jumped through some serious hoops to make sure everything worked out, you know? We've been in his debt all this time without even realizing it. Indeed. I'm glad to know we can count as someone as reliable as him as an ally. Okay, he wants to talk about the monster. I'm trying to figure out where the Orbal store is in this town. There you are. Welcome, everyone. I hope the day is treating you well. If you need any armaments or have any ornament-related questions during your stay, you just come straight to me. Thank you, Duncan. Your service is invaluable as always. It's an honor to hear you say that. That reminds me, I heard that you guys will be the ones taking on the request I sent in to Toval. That's right. You wanted us to do something with the road lamps, right? Could we ask you for some further information about how to do that? Of course. It can take quite a while though. Are you sure you have the time to do it? I'll do it later. Sorry, but would it be alright if we checked in with you again later? Of course. Just stop by again once you're free. Excellent. This is what I wanted to see. This might be a good time to stop because I think your brain is becoming mush. Yes, it is, and yes, I will stop. But first, I wanted to make sure I look at the quartz. That was one of the first things I wanted to do in this place. I just couldn't exactly tell where he was because I'm dumb. Get another attack 3 for Laura. Crystal Flood. Sure, I'll get one. Flare Bomb. Ooh. That's cool. Two flames collide, causing a great explosion. Kinda wanna get it, but I'll hold off for now. We're gonna need action trees for sure. And I don't need Chrono Burst, I could probably just start getting them. Phantom Phobia. Cross Crusade, okay. Just gonna buy 2 action trees. Give one to Reen. And give another one to Millium. You can have attack 3. And you have more than enough accuracy, so you can have an action 2. And we have another action 2 that we can give to Gaius. Or no, an action 1. Still, it's an... It's an action. Also, I realize I equipped, I equipped Crow, not Uses, because I'm dumb. But that's fine. Because I'm not trying to use Uses anyway. Let's see, Reaper. This one can be Recuria, because I know I have one. Thank you for the food break, Foxy. I'm gonna go have food in a moment. And actually, I'm just gonna look at the ornaments later. I'm just gonna stop it here, because we're gonna be in menus for quite a bit. So, Brain too much. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you all very much for being here and for watching and for being cool. Lurkers, you're also very much appreciated. And thank you very much for the raids. Run and Cal. I shall be seeing you all tomorrow with, I believe, the last day of the CM in Umamusume. And, of course, more Trails of Cold Steel. For now, I'm just gonna go look for someone to raid and... well, go and have some food. Bye!